Recording. There we are. So, last we left off on our adventure, we'd dealt with the Avatar of Annihilation, who assaulted our good friend Philia. We ended up putting an end to him, which left the cog behind. After that, Wilhelm and Aaron took a good little time to look at it and see what it was. Found it was from the... What do we call that thing? Hold on, I got that in my notes. Happened to be a cog from the Eternium engine. And talking to Cilio, who's a celestial Valkyrie, found out it was one of the relics of Genesis, along with Antithesis. Aaron went ahead and took some time with Wilhelm to go ahead and implement it into a weapon, and now it's into a gun. Afterward, we finally got into Birkwood. Stopped in, got some ale, talked to some people, but shortly afterward, we ended up going to the giant tree to go talk to the Archdruidess. Although we did drop Zai off at the whorehouse along the way because that dude was overdue to get laid.
Poor Zai.
Not poor Zai, he should be having the time of his life right now.
Right?
After talking to the Archdruidess, we found out that I happen to see that she happens to have a ranger that's the captain of her guard that is actually another changeling, but staying hidden that nobody else knows there, and that's Nalisik Talon. The crow that she happened to have, or the raven that she had on her shoulder, turned out to be the Archdruidess. She talked to us for a bit, saying that she is having complications in her own kingdom because she's a bit of a half-breed, being a half-elf. And there's a group of dissenters called the Naturalists that are thinking that maybe she's not the proper person to have in charge of the kingdom. So, as a good show of force and really just a way to show that she's not incompetent and she's able to do what she needs to, she's hired us to take care of 2 dragons that are absorbing power from the ley lines in the forest. She's hoping that if we can do that, then we can go ahead and return, she can return the favor to us by sending in forces to go deal with the Lich over at Gilberg. And after a little bit of negotiations, we also decided if we do this, that we'd be able to get 2 things. 1 being a dock for Wilhelm to come in and do trade supplies, and 2, we'll be able to take up residency in the kingdom. Oh, and a 3rd thing, be able to get access to the teleportation circle, which is also at the whorehouse.
Awesome. At the brothel.
While we're in that meeting, Dorian got called away to do business with his guild, and shortly thereafter we were introduced to Valastrios, a very old and creepy something or another, but is very obsessed with the ley lines, saying that he wanted to be able to, protect them. We still don't know much about him, or even what his true intentions are, but he's along for the ride. Shortly thereafter... Hang on, So, shortly thereafter, we went ahead and went on a shopping spree. Valastrios decided he wasn't going to stay with us for too much longer. He went back over to the inn, said we should meet up with him whenever we get done, go knock on his door. He had a lot to talk to us about. And then we went and spent an extravagant amount of money to different shops and different places. After we got done getting a wide range of different items and things, everybody kind of went their separate ways. Most people went back to the inn. I, however, took Salil with me back to one of the shops to Valastrios. No, I'm sorry, not Valastrios. What was her name? I got it right here. Valandria. Valandria's Errant Exotics. And me, her, and Salil then went to the expensive bathhouse and had an evening together. We should be starting off in the morning, us in a couple different separate locations, but there you have it.
Alright, so where is everybody right now? I know that you, Shiziki, are at the bathhouse. Aaron, where did you crash?
On the ship.
On the ship?
Yep.
Alright, nobody went back to Velastria, okay.
Yeah, I went back to the ship because I went to go put my, I left off as I was going to put my chest on the ship, and that's when we all, disbanded. So I didn't...
Spent the night?
Well, I didn't even know if we were spending the night or what time it was at that point, so...
Alright, at this point in time, then let's just go ahead and say, where is everybody staying the night?
I would be staying the night at the inn.
Okay. You gonna meet up with Valastrios or no?
Yeah, he asked us to go to him, so I was gonna go to him.
Alright. So, Philia, what about you?
What we got? Shit, I was just following people around. I don't know, I'll be honest with you. I have no clue. I know I spent the night at the tavern.
Did you guys actually go and talk to Velastria?
I'm gonna say I did,
Okay.
just because he asked us to.
I think we were going to. I think all of us were going to, but I don't think we did.
Yeah, but you know, Shaz decided he had to go shag.
I think I went to bed halfway through that conversation, so I was like, I don't know. I think it finished. I was like, deuces, y'all. I don't know what happened to me.
Just a distraction real quick. Did you just say shag?
Yeah,
Yes.
I did.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah,
Shaz.
I'm hearing things.
Shaz went to go shag.
Oh, behave.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, guys. I opened that portal and I should close it.
You're supposed to go and appreciate the portal.
So yeah, I guess I'm going to see Velastros.
All right. So we'll just say it would be you, Ophelia, and also Tenzin. Why not?
Yay, Tenzin.
Because why not?
So, how many? So you're knocking on the door
Yeah.
once.
Twice.
3 times, sorry. Oh, fuck. No.
I think he said knock on the door twice.
Velastrios, you hear 2 knocks on your door.
Do I? Do I hear?
Yes.
I ignore it.
I knock one more time.
Hear 1 more knock. But it's separated by a period of time.
I'll just whisper to myself and just go, fools. Now deal with fools. And I will, from across the room, wave my hand and open the door.
The door swings open right in front of you. You see Velastrios on the other side of the room. It's a
No, I want it to be ominous and creepy, so the door just slowly creaks open right after he knocks. Just.
Alright, in front of you just see what looks like a standard lower class tavern room with a burlap, the bed that's essentially just a big burlap sack full of stuffing inside of some kind of wooden frame. A desk, very simple chair, and some sort of just wooden lockbox at the foot.
You requested us, Velastros?
So, I would have brought one of my own ornate chairs here with me, so I would be sitting in a very big ornate chair.
Alright, describe this chair.
It's a big ornate chair, red cushions and patterns. Big chair, my own chair,
So you
not the
see a
shitty
very
chairs.
nice regal chair that starkly contrasts with the rest of the room that he is sitting in.
And
I feel it's red velvet overstuffed chair from the 90s.
I will wave them. So, is there a fireplace in this room?
It's more like a fire bowl, but yeah, sure.
I'll wave them to come in, and once they come in, I'll wave my hand again and shut the door behind.
Okay.
And then once they're in the room, I would assume that the room is pitch black because I would have no lights on it here, and I would be sitting in front of the fire if they're like the fire hole, and then I'll just whisper, "Shall rock," and then the fire will ignite behind me.
All right.
Sit. We have long to talk. And I will ask them to sit wherever they please. Just kind of wave around the room.
I kind of perch up on, I kind of like halfway sit up on Solomon.
Can Solomon
like-
even enter in through this building?
That's gonna be a real tight fit,
Or is he
But-
just waving from a window?
kind of.
I need a shrinking.
It's kind of like getting a chair through a doorway, or like a big couch through a doorway. It takes some maneuvering, and he kind of scrapes the sides of the door frame as he gets through, but he can manage to get through the doorway.
I need a shrink spell is what I need.
So, as soon as I see them get settled in, I will with my staff in hand, I'll lift it up about 2 inches off the ground and slam it down on the ground, and I'll whisper the words, Privore Sanctorum, and cast Private Sanctum in the room, and a orange, slowly, like a leaking liquid will shoot up towards the ceiling and drape down the sides of the walls and coat the room, and now the room is coated in a orange iridescent light throughout the room.
Okay.
Well, all right then.
Now you're talking in private. No magic or sounds can penetrate through, out, or in these walls.
Lovely.
What do you know of the ley lines?
To be honest, nothing.
And Tony, your character would know everything about ley lines that you know, and this is pretty much straight to the canon of Dungeons and Dragons. So
Right. Yeah. So you can still like as before, the way the lighting hits behind him, you could still only see the right half of his face. And
okay.
like his hood is still up. But you can see like the outline of an eye patch over his left eye. He'll just glaze between the 3 of you, 4 of you.
I put down my hood and take off my mask and kind of put it on my belt. I guess since we're talking in private, there's no need to tell time.
You did not bring the hidden one.
The hidden one?
Never mind. We will still continue this conversation. As the priestess said before, the dragon seeps the energy of arcane through the ley lines. Without the power of the ley lines, magic will be ripped from this world, and the planet destroyed and ripped asunder. He never really speaks in a high voice, like a normal. Everything he says is in a crackly whisper.
Well, these landlines you're talking about. Ley lines. These ley lines you're talking about. If they're so important, why is there not more people here to protect them?
As I said, I am the last of the Magi. I am all that is left. But this body is old and weak, so I require assistance. Earlier you spoke of trust. If you assist me in this, I will assist you in your next endeavors.
Mm-hmm. Yes, our next endeavor is going to a place where I'm not a fan of. Cold, dark, ominous. Some lich thing that we gotta kill.
Do you know the name of this lich?
Oh, shoot.
His name's Vorkin.
Vorkin.
Oh, you had the guy with notes with you.
Vorkin is his name.
Vorkin. I see. Well, there is one more thing. There is only one way to sap powers of the arcane from the ley lines themselves. That is with an item created by the Magi. The dragon possesses such. Once we slay the dragon, or get the dragon to quit, which would be my preferred method, I will take possession of this item, and it will be locked away in the vaults of the Magi until the order is restored.
Well, here's the thing. See, we keep talking about communicating with this dragon. Why have such communication with something so evil? If we just ask him to stop, he's not going to. They're going to do what they wish and how they wish to do it. So the best course of action is to just slaughter them. And as the queen or whatever she is here decided she wants the heads of the dragons anyways.
What?
Huh?
What she wants and what she needs are two different things. There's people in the realms of torment and abyss that want to be back in this realm, but they do not always get what they want, do they?
This is true.
Now,
I wouldn't necessarily say that we have to kill them. We should kill at least one of them and bring the head back. Because
I do believe that the proper course is to ask them first, and then I will let y'all decide, as long as the end result is the possession of the crown. That is all that I care about.
So you think going up to a dragon and being like, so you want to give me that thing right there and, stop being such an asshole and, go fly your kite somewhere else? Is going to work? Sometimes.
Dragons tend to be very intellectual beings.
So I've heard.
If sometimes they can be bargained with, but just like people, there are things that they want and things they desire.
One is assuming there's someone to communicate with them, correct?
Almost all dragons speak common, my lady.
Good.
And Draconic.
I don't know if any one of us can speak Draconic. Well, one of us might.
Speak common.
This is true.
I speak and know all written languages on the face of this world, and many, many more.
Well, that's always lovely. Well, here's the... You say we don't have a lot of time.
There are other powers that are currently in motion at this time, for the world is ever-changing. The universe is ever-moving. We must act quickly.
Well, yes, I mean, this lich that we have to go slay. It's continuously to wreak havoc at the current moment. So, we have to...
I have foreseen.
You have forced, you see into the future?
No.
Well, the problem is if we spend too much time here, then it could be bad for the other place. So, we need to...
I would make y'all an offer. I will allow y'all into my own private studies if y'all help me acquire the crown. And I will aid y'all with any knowledge that is of mine. That's a trade. You'll have my knowledge for the crown.
Sounds doable.
It sounds like it'll be a easy task. It wasn't insulting.
Okay.
It was more of a... You said doable, and I said easy task. Similar difference.
What?
I was saying it's you said doable task, and I said it sounds pretty easy. I wasn't trying to insult.
That is fine. When do we depart?
I say we should go pull our other guy out of the whatever he is, and pull the rest of our team, and we should start immediately.
No. I require rest.
We should rest.
And with that, he'll stand up, kind of lean on his staff, turn around and walk towards the dresser, and walk through the dresser and appear. And the orange iridescent glow around the room will fade as well.
I'm gonna try to go to the dresser and kind of like put my hand.
It
And-
fades right through.
I step through.
Well, no, it is a blank wall. It would still be a dresser, but he can't see anything, or when he goes to touch it, it just feels normal. He can't pass
Okay.
it.
Well, I guess
So if you-
we should.
Isn't this man just a man of mystery?
Yes, I think we should probably get some sleep, Julia. Slang, talking. I mean, I guess we should. We agreed to knowledge for an item,
I need knowledge to walk through that damn wall.
right? I'm gonna go over the amulet telepathy and go. Whoever is out and about, we need to meet at sunup so we can go over what we are planning on doing of this dragon situation.
Meet at dawn.
Yes, meet at dawn.
Meet at dawn. Meeting at dawn.
I'm literally going to walk to the brothel.
I'm gonna go not to the brothel.
I'm going to
I'm gonna go to the tavern to rest.
I'm gonna go find our newfound friend. I'm going to hand him his amulet telepathy. Tell him to not turn it on until dawn, and then I'm gonna go walk back to the tavern and go to sleep.
If he's in a room right now. If you were to approach the room, you would hear many gratuitous sounds.
That's fine. I'm still walking through to his room, kicking the door in, throwing him the amulet, and leaving.
Okay,
Covering
yeah,
your
it's
eyes, you're smart.
it's a scene.
You have a good one, man. I paid for that. Ting! I'm just gonna slam the door and walk off. And I'm talking like, when I slam it, I'm gonna slam it as hard as I can.
He doesn't even care.
Yeah.
He's just going to town.
And now I'm going back to the inn to go to sleep. And go, Solomon, did I really just do that? Oh, Solomon. What are we gonna...
I would...
Yes, Solomon?
Oh, sorry. No, I'm not muted.
No.
Okay.
What
Yeah,
was
that's
that,
all
sir?
he says. He just says, "Sir, I would not put anything past you at this point."
Oh, I might kill somebody.
So tomorrow we slay a dragon, sir.
Well, they want to talk to a dragon. I would prepare for battle.
As you wish, sire. I will fire upon your first command.
Oh boy, let's get some sleep.
I shall keep watch for you, sire.
Thank you. And at that point, I'm going to attach my hammock up to the wall, like to the ceiling, and be like, it's more comfortable than the bed. You can have the bed, Solomon. And I'm gonna get in the hammock and just crash out.
He just says, "But sir," and then cuts himself off Like, because you gather he was about to say that he doesn't need sleep, but he figures you already know that.
Yeah. Just. Oh. Oh, and before that, I'm going to take my arm off and plug it into Solomon.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah,
I
because
need
you
to
were
reach
down
it.
to 1 charge.
Yep. I remembered that in like the split second.
Alright, so you guys settle in. Some people more comfortable than others, with Shiziki in a very, very comfortable bed on the top floor of a ritzy bathhouse, with, I would imagine, a woman on each side of him.
One for each appendix.
That's right.
That means 5 women.
Yes. As you let the comfort of sleep take you, and awake to the sound of crickets. It is about dawn as you look off over the treetops and see the sun beginning to crest over the horizon.
I'm gonna get up, pack up all my stuff, my gear, tap Solomon, and go. I guess we're meeting. I need coffee. I want to walk.
Head down, and they're what were you saying?
No, I'm gonna head down to because I guess we're tavern and kind of go to the.
You're at a tavern.
I'm gonna go to the bar.
All right. The same young wood elven woman you see behind the bar. She just says, good morning, outsider.
Morning.
How can I help you? What would you like?
Coffee. Big coffee.
Of course. I'll get right on that. As she brings you, about a minute later, a big metal mug of coffee.
Thank you, and I'm literally just gonna slam the coffee down.
I'm already. my character's already at the tavern.
Okay.
I've been up for about 2 hours already.
Alright, I feel
Most
ya.
of the food that they have at that is very simple. It's various smoked meats, potatoes, various vegetables, leafy greens, things like that.
I feel ya. Good to see you.
Good morning.
You look all peachy this morning.
Ready for battle.
Yeah,
Especially
we're all gonna die.
Probably.
Right about this time, you hear a familiar kind of sound, and look over and see Wilhelm standing right next to you. And he says, "Unfortunately, I cannot accompany. I've been summoned. But be mindful, this is a green dragon, the greediest of the chromatic dragons. Be sharp and be aware."
That's why my platinum's going with you.
That is probably wise.
Actually, before you head off and leave, because I know you can get here in like split seconds, you'll want to hand me a little bit more of that platinum. I'm
Sure.
a little broke.
I happen to have some on me. How much do you need?
Just give me 100 platinum pieces, and you can just take it out of my chest.
Understood.
The band.
And will you do me a favor, deduct that 100 from your ticket and add it to your inventory?
Mm-hmm. I got it. Yeah, I was running a little low on platinum. Not really, but...
And where is your ticket in your inventory? I'm trying to find it, I just don't see it.
Um,
Oh, I see it. 4.5 million.
Yep. $4.5 million.
And how much did you spend yesterday? This is the kind of stuff that I can't possibly keep track of everything.
I've
so
already-
this is just
I've already-
expect you guys to be honest.
I've already deducted everything.
All right. Well, as of now, your ticket showed. I corrected the spelling, but it showed 4.5 million.
It should be 4.4 million. Sorry.
Okay.
But everything else is correct.
All right. So now it would be 4,399,900. Correct?
Yeah.
And you can go ahead and add another 100 platinum. There you go. You've already done it.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, the reason why it was 44 instead of 45 was because I took 1,000 platinum with me.
Yeah, and I know you spent a decent amount.
Thing is guess what? I didn't spend any of my platinum pieces. I still had gold that I was spending through.
Yeah. So, all right. By the way, I don't think you have any holy hand grenades anymore. You used
No.
one in the tournament. You had two. You used one in the tournament, and you used one in that fight against the Avatar of Annihilation.
Yep.
So, Shiziki, what you doing?
Oh, alright. Yeah, I'm waking up at the Fire Hair Bathhouse with my company in tow. Yeah, so I guess we'll grab some breakfast, and I heard the message, so I'll talk to Valandria as we're on our way back, and just mention to her if she has any more of this powerful potions that I'd be very interested in being the first customer that she could get in touch with me. Let me know.
She looks at you and says, I currently have 2 more, but those are ones that are going to be rather difficult to replenish my stocks on. See, these were... I don't know his name, for he would not tell me. A mysterious gentleman dropped off some raw materials that he claimed to have been carved from the back of a god from the astral plane, of a dead god from the astral plane, which was home to a strange race of humanoid-like individuals. They did not seem too happy by his presence. According to his tales, at first I doubted the legitimacy of this, but upon further inspection, they did show to have traces of divine spark in their essence. From this, I was able to craft those potions. To be honest, I don't plan on taking a venture into the astral plane, so what I have is likely all I will ever have.
Alright. Well, I'll tell you what, if you have 2 more, I'd like to go and take them off your hands. In fact, I'll tell you what, why don't I walk you back to your shop?
I was just heading that way to open up shop anyway, but I'll appreciate the company.
But,
Oh,
go
sorry,
ahead.
what were you
No.
saying?
If we get back there's also a couple things that I noticed I didn't get that I meant to. Like, I wanted a couple potions of cold resistance as well. And then she also had one that was against, poisons and stuff like that.
Yeah, you want that?
Yeah, however much. So just give me a breakdown on the cost.
Alright. So, a potion of cold resistance. She currently has 4 of them. They are 500 gold pieces a potion.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take,
Um,
yeah, I'll just take all 4. That'll be fine.
Alright, and she has 3 potions of poison resistance, which are 600 gold pieces a potion.
Okay, so that was 500 gold for the cold resistance times 4, and then, I'm sorry, what was the other one?
600 gold times 3 would be 1800.
Okay, what was it called though, the one against poisons and all that?
Just potion of poison resistance. I can just throw them in your inventory if you want.
Yeah, I'm also just writing down the cost and everything so I can deduct it from here. Yeah, I'll take like 2 of those, and they're, what, you said 600 pop?
Yeah, and she has 3 total. You only want 2?
Yeah, that's fine, just 2. So that's 1200.
Yes, so a total of 3200.
Okay. And then the other 2 potions I was talking about.
Yeah, those are... Let's see, where are they? The potion of longevity. Those are 40 grand a piece.
Taking
so
them
that'd
both.
be 80,000.
Yep.
So that's 83,200. If you would kindly deduct that, please.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, since I got everything written down from before, I'm just going to do it on paper, and then when I clean things up in my inventory at the end, like, I'll do that.
Okay.
Okay. And then, are all the other shops and everything open about this time?
It seems like people are just starting to open up.
I just want to know if, like, if I run by, am I able to go ahead and get my arrows and stuff that I ordered? Like the obsidian arrows?
Yeah, so you swing by. Let me look up what that guy's name was.
Oh, I can tell you. It's in my notes.
That would have been Demrark, I believe.
Let's see.
No, actually, I think
That's
that
where we
was
ordered the fire and lightning
Eelthor.
arrows. Yeah, Eelthor is where we got
Yeah,
the.
that would have been Eelthor. So he looks at you and he says,
Actually, it was at the
Well-
tanned hide.
"Was it?"
Yeah, no joke.
Okay.
Either way, because I need to go buy Eelthor's anyway. So
Okay. Well, the obsidian arrows were ready, but
Okay.
your fire and lightning arrows are not ready yet.
okay. So I have 45 obsidian arrows.
Yes.
Okay, and I just want to go by Eelthor because it was bothered me that he had mithril armor, but I didn't even find out how much it was.
Okay. So +2 mithril chain is what he had. You could buy the whole set and it be counted as heavy armor, or you could buy just the shirt and it's medium.
Nah, I want the whole set if I end up doing it.
Okay. So +2 mithril chain. Would be 1,500 gold pieces for +2 mithril chain.
That's it? Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay. So you are now in possession of +2 mithril chain armor.
And that's heavy armor.
That is heavy armor, correct. What all mithril does for you is you no longer have disadvantage on stealth checks while you're wearing it, and it has no strength requirement to wear.
Yeah, just out of curiosity, because I don't really know, if I get it the medium version, like, how much armor difference is it between the medium and the heavy?
Let's see. Mithril chain.
If you don't know, well, I can look at it later, man. It's fine.
3, a total of 3. Where
Oh.
this mithril chain has a base of 18 because it's mithril +2. This would
Okay.
have a base of 15.
All right, yeah, I'll take that, and then me and Cilio will head back to the rest of the group.
Okay. I'll go ahead and throw that +2 mithril chain in your inventory.
Yeah, it's 4 potions of cold resistance, 2 potions of poison resistance, 2 potions of longevity, 45 obsidian arrows, and then the mithril armor.
Well, some of those are things that there's not. There's not item cards for all those things. So the obsidian arrows you can just add. They weigh the same as a regular arrow.
Okay.
And the potions of longevity, not an item card for that either. So you can just add it. It weighs as much as a healing potion.
I will say this before we leave or whatever. There's a couple things
It's
I'm
a
gonna
half pound, by the way.
need to do if I could do this morning. I'm gonna unattune to the succubus necklace and reattune to my shield, so I'd get that done, and then I'd go ahead and put the
animated shield.
yeah, the animated shield, and then
Okay.
I'd go ahead and I'd unjam the long death because I jammed it up last time. I'm putting another bullet,
It
reload
would
it.
have unjammed itself by this point.
Okay, and then taking my blazing bowstring and put it on my oversized longbow, form of antithesis.
Okay, so just real quick to tell you what the blazing bowstring does. I know it's a once a day kind of thing. It's an item that does not require attunement. I think once per day when you make an attack, you can declare you're activating the blazing bowstring, and it does an additional either 2d6 or 3d6 fire damage. But you have to declare that ahead of time, like
Okay.
before you make your attack roll.
Alrighty.
Hey, Gavin.
But let me look at it. Well, Matt Mercer's just says 1d10, but I like d6 better, so we'll go with that.
You kind of broke up there a little bit.
I said Matt Mercer's Blaze Ocean just says 1d10, but I like d6 better, so we'll go with that.
Ooh, yeah. Still didn't get it. Did anybody get that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Every time you
Can you
mention
hear me?
that, every time you mention that MM name, you cut out.
You said it does.
Can you
Matt
hear me
Mercer.
now?
You said that Matt Mercer's does a 1d10.
But I like 2d6 better, so we'll go with 2d6.
Okay.
Hey Gavin. I'm also
Yeah.
going. I'm gonna get on a Solomon. I'm gonna run to the shop that has that cloak, and give him the 50,000 for that cloak.
Okay. So another 50,000 for that cloak.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and
So
is there
you now
is there
have
like is there a fine leather place around?
the tanned hide?
I'm gonna go to the Tan Hide and see if they can make a custom made saddle for Solomon.
Yeah, she looks at you, and honestly, I don't remember her name, but
Over at the tent. Oh no, you never said her name. That's why.
okay. And I don't have my name generator on me.
Excuse me.
Hey, Sean, what was that cloak called again?
The Cloak of Arcane Retribution, I think it was.
Got it.
Yeah, the Cloak of Arcane Retribution. But you now have in your possession another Cloak of Arcane Retribution. I'm actually making the item card for that right now.
But yeah, I wanted to see if I can get a custom made saddle for Solomon that's not going to affect his guns or his movement or anything like that.
Okay. They have a few saddles there that would likely, be for horses, but they have one that's larger, meant for a horse that might be of more stout build, that could likely fit Solomon. I mean, unless you just want a custom-made one.
Oh no, I want something because where his guns and stuff like that are, I would need a custom made.
Yeah, well, the gun's mounted like between a shoulder blade.
Okay. No, I want something custom made. I want something very fine, something that's very extravagant looking, and I'm gonna pull out of my pouch and put a couple of gears on the table and go. Leather with copper inlay, you can put those in it at some point. Make it look very extravagant and nice, something. And if you have any other magical whatevers to put into it, that'd be awesome as well.
Well, I'm not very savvy with enchanting myself, but I can use some of our finer hides and leathers. I'll charge you, let's say, 700 gold pieces for the saddle. If you really want, if it's as fine as you're really describing, a regular run-of-the-mill saddle, I'd probably let go for about 100 gold pieces.
No,
But
I
if
want
you
something. I
really
want
wanted
something.
that much attention to detail.
I want a lot of detail and a lot to where I'm not going to be 100% worried if something hits it. It's not going to necessarily fall apart.
I understand. I'll use
So-
thicker hides. We'll get it done.
Sweet. 700 gold, you said?
700 gold pieces.
I hand her the 700 gold pieces.
Thank you very much. I'll get right on that. It should be done by tonight.
I'll be back.
I look forward to it.
Awesome.
Who has the other Cloak of Arcane Retribution? Shiziki, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and use my 5th slot and attune to the cloak as I kind of just meagerly walk back to the tavern.
Okay. Shiziki, the cloak is in your inventory, and Aaron, cloak is now in your inventory as well. If you ever need to refer back to it and see exactly what it does.
Oh, and by the way, I'm kind of hoping for a little bit of an armor boost to freaking Solomon with this saddle, but I don't know if it's gonna happen.
We'll see. All right, so I assume you guys are all meeting up. Shiziki, you actually, upon exiting the bathhouse, you see Nalasek waiting there for you, and seeing the company that you're keeping, she says, I assume you had a pleasant night. I can only guess.
Yeah, it was a pretty good evening, I'm not gonna lie. You're not jealous, are you?
Of course not. I'm above such base emotions.
Bitch, just call me
Anyway,
bitch.
let's walk and talk. I should tell you about this location that we're going to.
Please.
About an hour north of here, you will find a very peaceful place within the forest, at least usually, known as the Etherhot Grove. It is the location in the forest where our local ley line crests the surface. That is where we will find our dragons. Just be mindful of the spiders on the way there. You don't bother them, they don't bother you.
Hey, let me ask you something. Valastrios.
Yes.
I'm assuming he's been there before we got there, if he was already in the room. What's your take on him?
I think there is much that he hides. I think what most people would think would be a lie or deception from him is likely the truth, and what many would believe to be the truth is likely deception. But that's just my take.
It's a very intricate way of saying you're not sure.
I think that he has made a point of not sharing much about himself,
Well,
and that, I think, is suspicious. Is he powerful? Yes, I believe he is. And I believe he can be of great use in conquering these dragons. But would I personally trust him? My instincts tell me no.
then let me ask you this. You have the Archdruidess's ear. You spend a lot of time with her. Do you think that she trusts him?
I think that she believes he is useful.
Alright. Well, let's go deal with some dragons, shall we?
Yes, let's, do you know where your comrades may be located?
Yeah, why don't you follow me? And not only that, but if you're going to be coming along for this whole expedition, I think you may need some things to protect yourself with, or at least to help keep you alive. And I'm going to give her a potion of healing and a potion of greater mana.
Okay. A standard potion of healing?
Standard potion of healing and a potion of greater mana.
Okay.
And just kind of wink at her when I do it, and like, we have to look excuse me, we have to look out for each other.
I do agree, though admittedly I'm still getting used to the concept of there being others.
There's a lot others.
So,
And there's a lot of other things happening in the world right now. Think about that. But we have other tasks to deal with at the moment.
of course. Well, let's meet up with your allies. It is already daybreak, and I believe we've lost some time. I'm anxious to get started.
Alright. Let's see. You get the potion of greater mana, and then potion of
And I'm
healing.
working on it.
Okay.
I'm looking for the Dungeon Master's Guide version of it, because that's always the better version of an item card. But I'm not actually seeing it, so we'll just go with something else.
Alright, good. And I took it out of my inventory. There we go.
There it is. I don't like that version of it, but it'll work.
Oh, there was one last thing I wanted to do, and I totally forgot to do it. But if we could just say, the place where I went and got the armor and all that, their Durasteel shield that I got. Can I get them to make
It was ironwood.
the ironwood? Can I make them? I want to pay for it to have an engraving done on it.
Okay. Yeah, let's say 100 gold pieces for the engraving.
Cool.
It's kind of hard to carve into because it's wood that's as hard as iron.
I want a gold dolphin on it.
A gold dolphin. Ah, okay. Alright, yeah, let's just say you got it.
Okay. That's it. That's my jam. And then where we going meeting up with everybody else? What's that?
Not a giant dick.
Not what?
Not a giant dick.
Not a giant dick. Not a giant dick. No, not this time. Maybe next time. I can put.
Maybe next time.
Yeah.
No penis.
I can put phallic things on so many other stuff, but I got some in mind for that for later. So
Or you could do a big gold dolphin with a giant dick.
we'll stick with just the dolphin for now, but we can always add on to it.
That's true.
So-
For the giant dick, just in case we were-
Yeah, did you want them to put the carving kind of higher up on the shield just to make room?
No, I think we're just gonna go with a dolphin for right now.
Right in the center, okay. So the giant dick will hang kind of low if whenever you get
Maybe
engraving
maybe a
done.
little rainbow in the background.
Oh my god.
Okay, gotcha. Do you actually want the rainbow?
You know what? Fuck yeah, I want a rainbow. Let's make it happen.
Alright, they're gonna paint a motherfucking rainbow on that shit.
I'm gonna be sitting there like hitting off my vape, just like blowing clouds as they walk in, just drinking a giant cup of like probably my third cup of coffee at this point. Still trying to wake
Alright, you
up.
walk in, and you see your ally helping himself to a plate of smoked meats and vegetables.
All right. So we're all here. What's the meeting?
We're gonna kill something. I think we're still waiting for Vasteros. We're still waiting on Val.
Valastrios.
Val.
Yeah, that guy.
Hey Tony, you down there?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Oh, he hasn't gone down. Okay.
Well, did y'all get together with him for that meeting that he wanted?
Yep. We made a deal with him.
All right. What's that deal?
Well, the dragon has a very magical item that is used by the Magi.
Yeah, the bone crown.
Yeah, we're giving him the bone. We're gonna give him the bone crown.
Do we know what it does?
It don't matter. We're giving him the bone crown, and he's going to give us. Yes, he's going to give us all of his knowledge. He is going to open up his entire world of knowledge to us. Yes.
Whether or not we retain it is entirely up to us.
But yes, he's going to give us access to everything that he knows about everything that we ask and we wish.
So you're basically saying we're gonna give him exactly what he wants, and then you expect him to bear his soul to us.
I trust him. And since we are helping him with this, he said, and he's given his word, that he is going to help us with our problem.
Hey, Aaron, I give you my word. I'm not gonna hit you. And then I flick him in the forehead.
Before he does that, I'm literally going to put my hand up as I see him come reach for me.
Make an attack, Shiziki. Just roll a d20. Add your strength modifier.
It's 22.
22.
Yeah,
Yeah, that hits. Aaron, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Hey, why did my
I flicked him in the forehead. I mean, I did come at him hard.
why did my AC go down to 16? It was 19. That's wrong.
Yeah, your armor went down to 0 for some reason. Let me fix it.
I was going to say, that shouldn't
I
be
don't
right.
know why. But yeah, there it is.
Alright. You didn't hit me, you flicked me. So technically you did use your words. So, and plus, we all know you're a silver tongue.
Besides,
And now
if
you shoot
wanted
him
a
in the
better-
face.
If you wanted a better deal, you should not have been, what was he called it, shagging?
You shouldn't have been. You shouldn't have been dealing with your women. You should have actually been there.
If you don't like the deal we've made, then...
Oh well, it's already been done.
Yeah, I was like, it's been done, you should have been there. Opted to go shag instead.
Fancy a shag.
You fancied a shag instead.
I regret nothing.
And we couldn't necessarily talk to you through the amulet of telepathy. Not only were you busy, but he put this field around us that magic couldn't go in or out.
By the way, did anybody have Zai on? He has his own, right? I believe he did.
I went back. That's why I went back to the brothel. I threw it at him and said, "Be up at dawn."
Okay. And everybody's is on, right?
Yep.
All right. You hear very gratuitous noises at the moment
Zai, get
that
your
are
ass to the tavern.
gradually going up in pitch.
I'm gonna-
Good God Almighty.
I'm literally going to scream. I'm literally going to scream
Thing. Does it get me?
inside. I'm going to scream inside Zai's head and go, "Get your ass to the tavern now."
And the last sound you heard is, "Ugh," and then he's like, "Yeah, I'll be right there."
Congratulations, Aaron. You helped him finish.
Obviously. I didn't know your little boy mate was submissive as hell.
Things you can't
And he limps in about 10 minutes later.
You need an ice pack?
Like, no,
It's coffee.
I want to revel in this one.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my cup of coffee that's still half full in front of him and go, "You might need that, my friend. It seems like you haven't slept all night."
Right when you look over at him, you see him just kind of like sniffing his hand, and he makes like a grimacing face when he does.
Good God, man, take a bath.
I'm gonna pull out my
Why
water.
does it wash your hands?
I'm gonna pull out my water skin and then just dump it on his head.
I have a spell for
On
something.
his head.
Just
No, on his head. Like I'm just gonna pour it on top of him.
Okay.
Alright, enough of this. Do we know when Velasquez is coming? And I'll wave a hand and cast Prestidigitation on Zai and clean him up.
No,
Thank
we
you.
don't.
My hand smells much better.
We told him we would be here at dawn. It's not exactly dawn yet.
All right, what's Velastrios doing, Tony? Tony.
morning.
Check your DMs, man.
Ah,
You not have
I
your
see that I
notifications
have
on?
that. Yeah, so right about that time, you hear a vroom, and he poofs in right behind you, right behind all of you guys.
I am here.
Good. Let's get this meeting started.
I trust you've rested well.
Yes, very much so, my lady. We need not meeting. We can speak on the road.
You sound a little bit better than you did last night.
It comes with age. Let's just leave.
After you,
Nalisek
And
looks and says,
I will leave.
so let's
I
discuss this dragon. Let's walk and
I
talk.
jump-
We're behind on schedule.
I jump onto Solomon's back and kind of.
So you
Follow
start making
Val.
your way towards the northern perimeter of the city, and as you guys are walking there, Nalisek just begins speaking to you.
Excuse me.
So, as I've already said to Shiziki, mind the spiders. We have about an hour walk to get to these dragons once we reach the perimeter of the city. Typically, if you don't bother them, they don't bother you. But just be on your toes. They're rather large and rather curious. Don't act drastically. We'll probably be fine.
I pull out my gun
Anyway.
and go, "I think I can handle it."
These dragons, especially their leader, Venarigosa, he due to his extended time near the ley line. This can be said for all of them, but especially so for him. They have begun to change and mutate from being in such close proximity to the ley line for such a long period of time. He now commands a rather impressive mastery of spellcraft. I would be careful. There is more to this dragon than physical savagery.
Are we in the woods?
You're getting to that point right about now, and as you do, her voice kind of drops to a notable whisper.
What's the marching order? Because I'm kind of not limping, but I'm walking at a decent pace, just heavily leaning on the staff.
Yeah, what is the marching order with you guys?
I'm right behind Val.
And I
figured-
would be. I left
Oh.
the tavern first, so
Yep, I'm right
I would
behind
assume
you.
I'm in the front unless somebody decided to walk past me.
Hey Val, would you like a ride?
Valastrios.
Valastrios, would you like a ride?
No.
Just saying, walking. I mean,
So, once we get to the border of the woods, I will turn around to the group and I will pull back my hood, and you'll see that his skin, if you didn't notice from his one hand that was holding the staff, is a pasty white, pale skin, and over his left eye is an eye patch, and there is extreme heavy black scarring around his left eye. And he will turn to Nalasak and be like, "What mutations? Explain, child."
Well, notably, in his breath attack, we have attempted to fell the dragon with smaller forces before, and were forced to retreat. Now, what I find to be interesting is our retreat was not faced with pursuit. We ran, and they did not give chase. But his breath attack has been infused with arcane energy. He also, as I said, commands a certain degree of spellcraft. Also, his general size has been amplified slightly. He is much larger and more menacing than the standard green dragon, who is typically smaller and more lean than the average chromatic. He also has a high potency when it comes to spellcraft. We also may find a number of whelplings there, as I noticed they had laid eggs the last time we approached. The
hey, by the way,
eggs
Gavin,
themselves seem to glow with an arcane energy. Yeah, what's up?
just to let you know, any kind of danger, no matter even if we're talking, doesn't matter what I'm doing, I'm automatically alert to it. And any creatures that I'm tracking, which is spiders and the dragons, I know the exact number, the exact size, and how long ago they were there.
Okay.
Just to let you know.
Noted. She was also his physical attribute have been greatly enhanced, and I was also able to notice that upon being wounded, he was able to draw on the arcane ley line to not completely, but to a certain degree recover from some of the damage that he took. He is
Got it.
very powerful, and despite that green dragons are less physically mighty than, say, a red dragon would be, I believe he has surpassed the level of even that of a red dragon.
Which means to get him away from the ley lines if we have to kill this fucker.
I mean,
My theory is that if he is dead, that ability will no longer function.
Yes, but if we're going to attack him and he kind of regenerates to even an extent from the ley lines, it'll be a little bit harder to kill the bastard.
He does have to stand directly on top of the ley line for that to be the case.
Okay, then we keep him away from it.
now it's like this is a lot of what's going on, but do we know why or how he even got at the bone crown to begin with?
We know not where he acquired it. All we know is that he has it.
We should go
Illustrious.
speak with Lord Vin Arigosa then. And he'll pull back up his hood and turn to walk away. Keep walking in the direction to the north.
I'm gonna keep following.
I'm going to cast Arcane Eye, and I'm going to send it about 60 feet in front of wherever it is we're going.
Okay, gotcha. About this time, you guys do start hearing faint clattering and kind of a rapid clicking noise.
How many of them?
As you look to your right and to your left, and you see dozens of sets of glowing yellow eyes. They don't seem to be doing anything. They just seem to be watching.
I need the exact number and the exact sizes.
How's
These
the
would be
lighting in
large
the forest?
creatures, and you don't know the exact number. The light
Yeah,
would be dim
no,
light at this point.
Yes, I do. It's a trait of mine. It's my favorite terrain. I know exactly how many they are.
Really?
While tracking other
Yeah.
creatures, you also learn their exact number, their size, and how long ago.
18.
Ammo telepathy. By the way, there's 18 of these things surrounding us.
Just let me caution you. I have yet to be attacked by a spider, and I spend a lot of my time in this forest. Mind your own business.
Yes.
Don't appear as if you're any threat to them, and we should be fine.
I mean, you're talking to someone that's riding a giant tiger. I look pretty threatening.
If they have not attacked us yet, it is likely that they will not. There's enough wildlife in this forest that they remain fed.
I'm sure.
Continue on. Mind your own. I trust we will not be attacked. As you guys continue to make your way, and you hear like rustling in the various treetops and branches above you, and it's kind of unsettling, and it definitely puts you on your guard. But you manage to walk for another 30 minutes or so, and eventually they just stop following you. But what you notice as you begin to approach is it gets noticeably, not drastically, but noticeably warmer as you make your way, as what was once a chilly, dewy sort of morning, it's now probably gone to maybe mid-60s, from about the upper 40s to lower 50s as far as the temperature was concerned.
I will stop the group and, without turning around and look, say, "We are close. I can feel the presence of the ley line near."
I'm gonna go ahead and
Also
put
notice, almost like you would be looking at it through a semi-heavily obscured but still transparent glass. As you look down to the ground, you see what appears to be various twinkling lights in blues, purples, whites. It's actually rather pretty when you actually take the time to take in the sights.
I'm going to turn to the two rangers and just, do we know how much farther out they are? Do we need to go ahead and just prep for battle now?
Minutes.
I'm going to track again, and where they said they were laying eggs, right?
Yes, she did mention that there were some eggs the last time they approached.
How many?
She actually didn't say.
No. How
Feel
many?
free to ask her. You
No.
haven't seen them yet.
But I'm tracking. Even if it's footsteps, I still can track that shit.
There's no footsteps.
Egg.
Nothing. Nothing to. Well, dragons have footsteps. Anything that's related to the dragons that I'm tracking.
As far as footsteps go, you do notice two sets of large disturbances in the grass soil underneath, as well as some broken branches and knocked over trees.
I'm going to, at this point, I'm going to get off of Solomon, and I'm going to start stealthing.
I need everybody to make a perception check.
Ooh, I can do that.
You said perception?
Yes.
Damn.
So if my perception check is 14, but my passive perception is 24,
Yeah, I hate passive perception anyway, so I always say that with passive perception, you just can't roll lower than your passive perception unless you roll a nat 1.
okay.
Which Jaziki did.
I got an 18.
Yeah, Velastrios, Aaron, Philia, and Nalisek would hear it too. Off in the distance, you hear a couple sets of
Is this dangerous? Is this danger and alert? Oh yeah, it's.
Alright, well, let's go ahead and get ready. So,
I'm still stealth. I'm gonna pull both my pistols out and point it in the direction.
make a stealth check.
Palacios will not be stealth. You will stand out in the front.
12.
All right. So you see beyond a crop of trees, you see what looks like a grove in front of you, as well as a very kind of ominous purple and blue glow through the tree line. And as you approach the tree line, you're able to make out a couple of very large shapes beyond the tree line. This is everybody at this point. And you notice a monster, like a incredibly large dragon that seems to have this kind of bluish white energy that almost like a lion's mane is exploding out from behind its ears and neck. You see it's wearing this large crown that seems to rest in between its eyes, come up at a couple of spikes on top, and then go around kind of the side of its head and to have two more spikes protruding kind of past its jawline. You see another dragon that looks a bit more to a typical green dragon, but you do notice on its claws and on its scales that it has a slight bluish glow to it. You see three what looks like smaller dragons behind. You can tell those are likely younglings, and all five of them appear to be sleeping.
Is there only 5?
Only 5 that you can see.
Tracking. Is there only 5?
Yes, there is an ancient dragon, an adult dragon, and 3 whelplings.
I'm just gonna go ahead and cast glibness. So what's the plan here, guys? Are we gonna try and talk, or are we just gonna go in and charge and guns a-blazing?
Well, we
So,
have the stealth.
a small whisper from out off to the side. You hear, "Crown of Zelano."
Alert.
Not that.
That's about to say, like, yeah, that's interesting.
Right as soon as the map was loading.
And
Alert.
I'm also gonna go and animate my shield.
Okay.
We have the opportunity of a surprise attack if we plan on killing these things. I'm pretty sure if we disturb them while we're sleeping, we're not going to get any talking done anyways.
I mean, we just wake him up, and then we can try and find out what's going on, but...
So, are we to the south?
Yes, you are to the south. In fact, I'll go ahead and place you guys. You can adjust yourself within reason based on marching order, but you guys at this point would be about there. So Velastrios up front. Who's behind Velastrios?
Aaron and Solomon are behind the Velastrios.
I always forget to put Solomon there.
Damn.
Nalisek, I'd say, would probably have been up front as well, so we'll put her right there. Ophelia, where are you?
Just put me somewhere else, like tree to be standing behind.
Okay.
I guess I'll be behind Nalisek.
Alright.
And is Tenzin with us?
You know, funny thing, he just kind of... tell you what, Tenzin's with you if somebody else wants to control him. I'm not controlling him.
I'll control Tenzin.
Okay.
Just release him to me.
Alright, he's released. And
Aha!
you get, Solomon.
Yeah, please do. Speaking of that, I actually need to get Solomon too.
Yeah.
Because I had to pull out his character sheet because he has more shit.
Well, I actually updated his character sheet already.
Yeah, I know. That's why I had to pull it up. There he is.
It always puts him in as hostile when I first drag him in there.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't see why I could see why though.
I guess.
So,
Alright, everybody's in. Let me put Solomon on the board. Would you be on Solomon, or would he just kind of be next to you?
I got off of Solomon because I went complete stealth.
Okay. So we'll say Solomon is right here.
Okay.
Alright, so what are you guys gonna do?
well, here's the question, guys. We can either... I got probably like 3 options. We can either go talk to them, we can just start attacking them, or since they're sleeping, we got the drop on them, we can just go steal the crown.
We could do that.
I can always just dimension door on his head, take it, and dimension door off. Then y'all bitches just run all ass.
It's a very viable option. I'm just saying.
I'm like,
Oh,
I'm just throwing it out there. If you want to try the quick one.
Tenzin's gonna be right behind. Tenzin's gonna be right behind Shiziki.
I
So
mean,
Velastrius will turn to look at Ophelia and be like, I hope you have a knife on you, but young, because that's the only way you're getting that crown off its head.
It's not placed, is it? It's, was it sewn in or something?
It has become one with the dragon.
That explains why we have to take the head.
Then let's kill it.
But
There
I-
are other ways to move the crown without killing him.
Which is
We will save the questions for another time.
That's no,
no. There's questions that must be said.
Because our options are at this point is kill it or don't, and if we don't want to kill it, we're gonna have to find a way to get the crown that's grown into its skull off of it.
This is true.
Seems a bit of a task, if not
A little bit of a-
impossible.
A little bit of a hassle. It's just a hassle.
So how do we take the crown off without killing it?
Well, back in the primitive days, when one would slay their opponent, they would scalp them as a trophy. Find it to be a little primitive and old tradition. We could do that.
yeah,
So
I
you
don't
want-
think O Dragon will willingly let us skin it. I think that's pretty much making in the commitment that we're gonna have to kill him. I don't think if any
ask
dragon
him-
could not be prideful enough to let us skin his head.
We could barter if you think that you have the gall hidden one. And he will motion towards Shiziki.
What'd you call me?
Hidden one.
Well, let me ask you, Velastrios. You're the one that seems to know most about these ley lines and everything that's going on here. What's your recommendation, then?
I'm always curious, one, to not only arcane in nature, but mythical beasts, as some would call them. Dragons have not roamed the world in a long time. And now they are all back. I would speak to him.
Alright. Anybody else have anything against that?
If you would like, I would go alone. Speak with him.
I'll go with you, Val.
No. You would die.
Someone with a high- someone with
My magic will protect me.
someone with a high persuasion
But-
check, perhaps?
I am not the leader of this group, and he will take a bow. So the decision is yours.
Well, Mr. Shiziki, you seem to be Mr. Silvertongue. You think maybe you should go and help the wise one.
Mr. Glibness, as it were.
Yeah, the question is, what are we going to offer him in return?
How
Your
do you
soul.
Talk the scalp off of the dragon.
Yeah. Hey, what am I going to do? Go ask him if I can get my hair cut? Give him a little skim off the top? It's not going to exactly work out that way. You don't give something for nothing. So we got to have something that we can give them in return. We got a whole family here that we're going to have to up and move. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go.
Doesn't hurt to ask.
Would you like me to go first?
I was actually
then-
really hoping to read up on him a little bit more before I went in here, but either way, I tell
If
you
you
what.
would like, you could have the mechanist stands to the side and hides and see is trying to be so sneaky, but everyone can see him.
Y'all can see me.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to Aaron real quick and say, you might need to work on your stealth a little bit, but I can help you out. Put my hand
Right
on his
about
shoulder.
this time, about mid-sentence, you hear the larger dragon just make more of a grumble, acts like he's kind of about to get up, and he just kind of mumbles something to himself and just rolls over onto his side, kind of makes your heart skip a beat, and then goes back to sleep.
What did he say?
Something about mine belongs to me.
Yeah, I put my hand on Aaron and I cast invisibility, and then I'm gonna go ahead and walk on up to the dragons.
I will walk beside Shiziki, about 5 feet away from
I'm gonna leave.
Are you waking the male up or the female?
If you would not
Whatever
mind,
counts the male, of course, but,
if you would not mind, Shiziki, allow me to awaken him. If he's startled in any case, my magic will protect me.
I'm gonna kind of go and follow. Since I have invisibility on it, I'm going to follow and kind of be like in the tree lines.
Just note you're invisible, not quite.
And we're also dealing with dragons, so I don't even know how well that invisibility is gonna work.
And you want me to roll? And I'll roll another stealth check if I have to keep stealthing.
So,
Yeah, I actually need everybody who's if you're approaching the dragon, you need to make a stealth check.
so we're gonna walk around this
20.
tree, and we're going to come over this way. And a stealth check, I believe I might be able to do that. I'm not too sure.
But yeah, I got a 20 for that. For my
Yeah,
stealth.
I'm not. I'm
approaching-
not.
are you-
I'm not trying to stealth. But
Velastrios. Oh, Jesus. You're just sauntering up. Do.
Um,
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so Valastrios, as you are approaching the dragon, you kind of stumble a little bit. But the
No, I
interesting
don't.
thing is that when you do, it doesn't really seem to make any noise. Like, literally none.
Now sex not done any better. This bitch.
Armor stealth penalty.
Yeah. Those.
Play it armor.
So
Yep.
16.
So I will walk about 10 feet to the north. That's
Right
not.
about that point, as
And
you
I
guys
will
are approaching,
give a.
the dragon starts. He's already stirring away.
Yeah.
He looks over at all of you and says, "How dare you disturb my slumber?"
Oh,
I'll
so
raise
I'm
my
not stealth
hand
at
and be
all.
like, Lord Vanagasso. Gassa. What is his?
Narigosa.
Yeah, Lord Vanarigosa. And I will take a bow. I am Valastrios, Archmage of the Magi. I seek your counsel.
Magi. There are none of you left.
One stands before you, the last.
Tell me why I should not consume you in my poison and arcane wrath right at this moment.
I seek your counsel. And do you know of the Magi? How do you know your poison and arcane would even work on me, a master, for I am the Archmage?
There is one way we can test.
Before we do, I would like to inquire on how you have gained the possession of the crown.
Excuse me.
And why do you suppose that I should tell you?
Well, it would not hurt if you were going to kill me anyway.
Make a persuasion check.
I don't know if I can do that, guys.
This is what I'm saying. Let the guy with
That's a
perception.
19.
Hey. That's
Let me
perception.
make a
That's
roll for
perception.
him.
Persuasion.
And he rolled an 18 on his insight. So, okay. I suppose since I will consume you, it does not hurt.
And I'll take a bow at his words. You are gracious, Lord Baragosa.
The crown was plucked from a grave in the Underdark. I devoured quite a few illithid in the process of acquiring it.
So, in whose grave was it?
Zelenor's.
Ah, they found the lost grave of Lord Zelenor.
I found it.
Oh,
Buried deep in arcane texts. In the realm of the knowing mistress.
it is quite a long way from there to here, Lord. How will you...
As powerful as I am, and you have the resources that I do, no task is impossible.
I have one final question.
First, before you ask your question, he's going to use Frightening Presence.
Okay.
I need everybody to make a Wisdom saving throw. Actually, just what's the range on that? With 120? Yeah, everybody to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
So, I'm immune to fear.
Oh,
22.
I'm pissing my pants. Don't mind me.
Yes, your pants
Awesome.
are literally soaked in urine.
And I'm gonna stand here and pee on myself.
Actually, hold on a second.
Everyone else looking at me like that.
So-
I was like, fucking dragon, yo.
Hang on a second. I gotta take a look at something real quick. Sorry, hold on.
Is Tenzin immune to fear? It doesn't
No.
matter. Doesn't matter. He has a +8. I'm not worried about Tenzin.
Since she is a favored enemy of dragons, does she get advantage? You have advantage on wisdom survival checks to track your favorite enemies, as well as intelligence to recall information about them. Okay, so no, she doesn't get an advantage on the saving throw.
She does not get advantage.
No, I don't. That's why I'm hiding behind a tree. I'm like, it's really big. I don't like it.
So,
What
yes,
was the DC?
Nalisek and Philia, you are now both frightened. And I'm waiting for Tony to tell me why he's not. Oh! Yeah, okay. He's not frightened.
Yeah.
Smart.
Definitely.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So you guys are both frightened. All who approached, you're keeping your wits about you. You're having to kind of steady yourselves, because this is a huge fucking dragon.
Oh wait. Do I need to roll one for Solomon?
And
Solomon
Shazam-
approached with you?
Shazam-
Yes.
No,
is,
but he's in a.
but he's a construct. He's automatically
Like,
immune here.
does he have feelings?
Oh yeah, he's a construct.
Yeah, I don't
Um,
think... Well, I don't know if he can be frightened. or not.
Shaziki's out in the open as well, right?
Yep.
He's only
Yes.
he's only immune to charmed and poisoned.
Yeah, so he's frightened too.
But even with
So-
an 18, damn.
Oh,
DC
great.
was 20.
I
Oh,
figured.
great lord. My fellow companion would also like to ask you a couple simple questions. I would be much appreciated if you would to speak with him as well.
I will
Before
allow him to
you-
speak his peace, then we'll all die.
I would only request that you would attempt your fate at me first, so that way we may both know the power of a dragon to the power of an archmage.
As you wish. Speak your peace, Dark One.
Hey, well, allow me to introduce myself. Shizuki Bellrook. How you doing? Take a bow. Look, I understand that you don't really like to
When
speak
you
with...
take the bow, as you go to stand back up, he said, "Stay that way. It suits you."
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I stand back up.
Okay.
Look. I'm a fan. I really am. In fact, I'm a fan of most dragons. I actually have a lot of history with them. Which is why I wanted to also come along to have counsel. It seems one of your brethren has actually been taken hostage. Whether you care or not, I thought I'd at least go ahead and ask. The ancient blue dragon has been...
About this time, the other dragon starts stirring, and she's like, "My love, who are you speaking with?" She gets up and looks at you, and you immediately, she gets on edge, and you see green start pouring from her mouth. He just kind of says, "Give them a moment to kill Zanya."
Damn it, Kathy.
Calzania. Like
Alright.
lasagna with a K.
I was thinking more like calzone. Alright.
It's more pronounced like Kelzania, like you actually pronounce the I, but
Calzania, like lasagna with a K. Got it.
it's like Kelzani. Yeah. She says, "If you wish, but I would like. I'm rather hungry. If we could just move this along, I would like to feast on them." He looks at her and just says, "In time." Now continue what you were saying, Doc One.
Well, I just wanted to let you know, and I wanted to find out if you knew that one of your family has actually been taken by the Lich.
She is no family of mine. She is one of the metallic. Fate suits her.
But the problem with that is if he took one, he's going to move on to others. He's going to move on here, where you are, where these ley lines are. Do you see the problem that we still stand together with here?
He is welcome to try. I will kill him, as I have many others.
Right, and I've killed many others as well, Fluck. Neither one of us are from this world. We're both outsiders here. You can think of me as something different than you, that's fine. But that doesn't mean we don't have a common cause here. He's gonna come here, he's going to try and kill your family. He's gonna try and kill my family. It's an annoyance. But it's an annoyance that's easier than you dealt together. So you can either kill us here, or at least attempt to, and then he comes and then you deal with him, or we can just knock him out altogether, and then you can have the entire domain. You want food? He's got an entire army. Feast to your heart's content.
Make a persuasion check. Just a straight check, no advantage or disadvantage.
I'll make sure I get my right person. Persuasion. 31.
Got along right then.
Barely beat his roll. He rolled a 30 on his insight. He turns to you and says, I understand your angle. However, I will not leave this ley line. Or I cannot. My power will diminish, and with the connection severed, I will eventually die.
I
mean, there's more than this ley line of the world, but if you understand what we're saying, you have others here, don't you? Others that are just as powerful, or at least growing to be? Anyone you want to go ahead and put towards the cause? I'd really hate to see it if just some other chromatic dragon was being dealt with by what you think is their inferior beings. Don't you want to have any participation in that at all? Anyone to represent you and your kind? I know I'll be there to represent mine.
You do not understand. I cannot leave. Helzania, can be gone longer. She cannot leave. So here I will sit and continue to feast upon this ley line. You may leave me now. Consider yourselves lucky I'm allowing you to depart with your lives.
I'll tell you what. Is there something you can give us? Because unfortunately the Archdruidess over by yonder, she told us to come out and deal with you. And honestly, I don't want to have to come to any kind of violent terms. But if there's something that you can give us just to say that we did, so that she could be appeased, well, then maybe we can be on our way.
I have nothing to give. Nothing I can give. Nothing in my possession other than this crown.
Well,
What about that?
you have a crown. That seems like a good way to appease things, and we can leave you and your family be.
So
I cannot remove it.
I will take a step forward to him, and I will say, "Oh great Lord, look upon me. Do you not recognize the staff of Magius? Do you not recognize my robes of the Archmage?
Of course I do.
So then you know that if you stay, you must die."
I'll let both of you guys, because you've kind of were speaking simultaneously. You can either have Velastrios make a persuasion check with advantage, or you both can make your own persuasion checks, but you're going to have to tell him the alternative if you do so.
Yeah, I'll make a persuasion check.
So, you can make a persuasion check with advantage because I have a -2 in charisma.
Yeah, so that's fine. You can make a persuasion with advantage. So
30.
that's a 30. And that is a 13. So you rolled a 2. What do you suggest I do?
Well, if you continue to harm the ley lines such as you have been doing, I will stop at nothing to kill you. This you should know. As once you thought the Magi were gone, but now you see one stand before you. The decision is up to you, of course.
May I ask you something there, Venaria Gasa?
Venarigosa.
You and your...
Lord Venarigosa. Address him as such, for he is ancient.
Lord Venaria Gasa. You and your spouse, your mate, are stuck here on this ley line. What of your children? What is the plan for them? For them to be stuck and tied down here like you are?
They will grow more powerful, and I will continue to learn. Then they will be set free.
If your children are to devour the ley lines such as you, it is my sworn duty to slay them and you. Your children will die. You will be left heirless. Is that what you wish?
If we depart, and this is when his voice starts growing in intensity, if we depart, we die. If I stand and fight, we live! As he starts welling up into the air, as he starts just this green, noxious gas begins to start pouring out of his mouth. I need everybody to roll initiative.
What happened to... What the...
And this calls for a music change.
Looks like awesome. Of course. Looks like Aaron's going first.
On the bright side, you're invisible.
Oh yeah, on the right side I'm invisible.
He does get sneak attack, I guess.
No, it's a rogue thing.
Oh, damn.
Alright, there's a way on here to only roll initiative for hostiles, right?
Ow.
Actually,
Roll NPC initiatives. There it is.
Yeah, there you go. Wow, all the wormlings go at 19.
Yeah, the big bads rolled pretty horrible on their initiative. So, alright. So, first order of business, on initiative count 20, lair action. So, he's going to activate Ley Lash. I need Aaron, Velastrios, Shiziki, and... Did Solomon approach with you?
no.
No? And Nalisek to roll dexterity saving throws.
Oh, yeah, because I'm great at that.
What's the range of that?
It is at 4 points. He can see within 120 feet.
Okay.
You said dexterity?
Dexterity saving throws.
Oh, of course.
Alright, so... Aaron, you take... That's not bad. I rolled really low. 6 points of force damage.
Okay.
Velastrios, Shiziki, and Nalisek take 12 points of force damage.
So that's 0, right, for me?
Why would it be 0?
You know.
I actually don't.
What is he shooting at us? Or what's going on again?
It's called
Grab it.
Lay Lash. It's a homebrew lair action.
Okay.
If it has anything to do with the ley lines, he's immune.
Is it something like describe how it's affecting?
So
Is it-
what you see is out of the ley lines, you see several bits of this shimmering purplish energy pop out and crack towards you like a whip.
Okay. So everyone else would see this as a whip goes towards Velasquez and it just cuts right through him.
Oh,
And
right.
his
Yes.
image shimmers and then reforms.
That's right. I forgot about that. And the dragon didn't know. Okay. So anyway, you take 0, and yes, Jaziki and Nalisek take 12 points. All right. Aaron, it is your turn.
All right. How far away is he from me? Let's see.
He is 25 feet.
Okay, 25 feet. Alright, 30. I'm going to move here.
Where are you
Yeah.
moving?
Here. It's 40 feet of movement, and I can do it.
How do you have 40 feet of movement?
Dread
30.
Dread Ambusher. Walking speed increases 10 feet.
All the time?
At the start of my first turn.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay. That's what I was
And
saying.
then-
I think that was permanent.
And I get, let's see. You like the attack action? Oh, and I get one more additional attack action because I'm about to do this. So
Okay.
now I get 4 attacks. And it will take another 1d8 of damage if I get 2 on my weapon. So I'm going to pull out my big bad boy. And I'm going to also pull out Ebony.
Okay.
And,
I did put it on blue. What the hell?
and
Anyway,
let's see.
continue.
All right, so
Oh,
I'm going to roll for my attack. 20.
That's a 20.
Yeah, that's 20.
Doesn't hit. And are you shooting with a gun anyway?
Yeah.
The attack would be at disadvantage because you're in melee range. You're within 5 feet.
Okay, whatever. I still get 4 fucking attacks. Alright, so I'll shoot with this one again. Let's see where.
Disadvantage.
Huh? Yeah, I know. I have disadvantage. I'm trying to find the damn thing. Hold on. I gotta find the fucker. Is he always at the bottom? Yes, he is. Alright. And that's gonna miss too.
Yep.
Third attack. Oh, it's at disadvantage. Hold on. Fucking disadvantage. Alright, I need to step back again.
You should know that, man. Range attacks.
Yeah,
at
I
disadvantage
know.
Within 5 feet.
I know, that one's gonna miss. And then... I swear to God. Oh, where is it? There it is. Watch the smaller gun's actually gonna hit this time.
Hey, actually, with that third shot, you go to fire and it flashes into this big arcane light as you see that what was this whirring gear on the side of it just and stop spinning.
Really? Misfire score of 3? Fuck. Alright. Thanks, man. Alright. And... Ebony. That 18 would have been nice.
Why do you have disadvantage?
He's within 5 feet attacking with a ranged weapon.
Yeah, no, but the dragon jumped up in the air. Said he was like 20 feet
He
in the air.
reared up, but he's still on the
Oh, okay.
ground.
Okay.
I mean, I could have been shooting for his head. But
That's
Why'd
still,
you
just-
run so close? That's your
just how
fault.
That's just how the rules go in the game, man. Your space is within 5 feet of him.
that's fine. I'm going. Then you know what? I'm gonna do this right here. Boom.
What's the range on his attacks? You technically didn't leave his range. Okay.
And I'm going to end my turn.
Alright. It's Solomon's turn.
Yep, Solomon is within range to Mama Dragon. And he is
You
going.
have to move closer to not have disadvantage on the attack.
His cannon's like freaking 100 feet.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, you're good. I don't think that's 20 spaces.
Let's see. Hold on. Rifle 100, 400.
Yep, so you're good.
And he is going to use his rifle attack. I don't remember how to attack with his rifle attack.
I can just do it for you.
Yeah. He's going to attack Mama Dragon.
Alright. That's an 11. That doesn't hit.
Alright. At that point, Solomon is going to move over to here.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
It is now Green Wormling 1's turn. So the Wormling is going to, seeing you run up, Aaron, the Wormling is going to look at you and just... Yeah, here's what it's going to do. It's going to cast a 2nd level magic missile at. So you take... I don't have to roll for an attack on this.
Oh, okay. Hold
Two.
on.
Wait, I rolled it on him. Damn it. 2d4 plus 2 force damage.
Hold on. Where did it go? Doesn't my cloak do something about magic missile shit?
It gets charged.
Okay. But doesn't it do like a resistance or something like that?
No.
No.
No. Okay. It just gets charged because it gets hit?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
So you do gain, I believe it's equal to half the spell level, right? The amount of charges you get, I want to say.
I don't know, I can't find it. Like, it was at the very bottom of my freaking inventory sheet, now it's not there anymore.
Cloak of Arcane Retribution, it's near the middle.
Okay.
Equal to the spell level, it gains 2 charges.
Sweet.
So I forgot to add that to your character sheet, just get a piece of paper and just start
I
making
found
some
it.
tallies.
Okay, I'll
So
start
it
making
has
tallies.
2 charges because that was a 2nd level spell.
Alright.
Alright, now it's moving on to the next one. It's going to do the exact same thing against you. It is going to come in with... You know, this one's going to do a 3rd level magic missile. Why not? So you take 3d4 plus 3 force damage. That equaling 10 force damage. If you'll go ahead and add that to your wound. Moving on to the next Wormling. You gain 3 charges, by the way. The next Wormling is going to use a 2nd level magic missile against you, Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
And you take 8 points of force damage.
So they don't have to roll to hit me, they're just automatically, it's an automatic magic missile automatically hits?
Yep.
You don't have to roll to hit with magic missile. So I think that's 24 points of wounds you've taken.
Okay. I'll take it. I got it.
Alright. Philastrios, you are up. Unless... Oh yeah, it was their turn anyway.
I will look up at the dragon. Is he looking at me?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
You would have been the last person who had his attention.
I will. I will speak softly to him and say, and this, my friend, is an unfortunate end. As I told you, you and your kin will die here. And I'm going to cast Lightning Bolt at 7th level.
Okay. It has to make a dexterity save, right?
Yep.
All right.
So I will move. What is that? 5, 10,
That
20,
is
25,
that's
30.
a
Yeah, I'll
10.
move.
So I imagine a 10 fails, right?
Yeah, so Wormling 2 and Wormling 3 also have to make it.
Wormling 2 and Wormling 3. Oh, you're moving up there. Okay. Oh, that's right. Oh, got it. Yeah. So 2 and 3 also have to make saves.
Yep.
Wormling 2 and Wormling 3.
And that form vanishes. Where I was vanishes.
Yeah, if you'll kindly put yourself where you're at.
So that was...
That's a 9 and a 6. So all 3 targets take full damage.
and I believe that's at 7th level when I cast it, so... What is that? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12 d6.
How much does it do at 4th?
8 d6.
8d6. So
Yeah, so they
9,
take 40
10,
points of lightning damage.
11. Alright, 40 points of lightning damage. Nice.
And that's to both of the wormlings as well.
Yep. 2 and 3, right?
If that's the one that's in my line. Yeah, 2 and
those
3.
should be the ones in your line. Alright, and you don't notice him resist it or anything, and you would pick that out with you being a magistrate. As this lightning just tears through him, at first colliding with Venarigosa and almost splitting in two, traveling down the sides of his body before reconnecting into one concentrated beam again, and tearing through the other wormlings. And you notice looking at the wormlings, they're charred and they seem to be pretty injured from that. They're still standing. And they don't really seem like they're at death's door, but they're definitely hurt pretty severely.
Okay.
Takes a lot of targets, though.
He just shouts back at you, "You will pay for that!"
Does he see me behind the tree?
That's a good question.
Do I believe that he sees me?
Roll an insight check. Actually, let's make this. I'll let you go with 1 of 3. You can make it insight, perception, or insight or perception, whichever one you want to do.
Yeah, for that time.
Insight or perception? Well, both of them is a +9, but my passive perception is 24. So, insight? Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
do
insight.
20.
You gather it seemed like his voice was booming directly in your direction. You're pretty sure he's got a pretty good beat on where he...
Okay. So I will bonus action Misty Step,
Can't cast 2 spells in a turn.
even if I casted a spell through a magic item.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Still.
All right. Well then, yeah. Then I'm just gonna end my turn. Wait. Actually, I can cast a cantrip, right?
You can, if the cantrip can be used as a bonus action.
Right. Okay. Then, yeah, I'm done.
All right. It is now Kelzania, the adult dragon's turn. She is going to... see. Noticing the group of people kind of huddled together at the south, she's going to take to the air, move however many feet she needs to, down to about there. That is, oh gosh, that's 25 feet. She can make that. She's going to use her breath weapon. So she's going to move over here, and she rears back and just she lets out this noxious, poisonous breath in your direction. I need Tenzin, Philia, and Nalisek to all make Constitution saving throws. Philia, because of your necklace of adaptation, you do have advantage on the save.
Hey, necklace of adaptation for Aaron's gonna get fun too. 22 for Tenzin.
Okay. He passes.
What is it? A Constitution save?
You
Yep.
you have advantage on the save, Philia, so you can roll again. Take the
So
higher
what-
of the two.
What was with that noxious
man.
gas
Wow.
that?
Yeah. Phylexia,
What
that's
noxious
my
gas?
kill.
That's their breath weapon.
Never mind.
Yeah, you fail. And will you please do one for Nalisek?
Oh yeah. I forgot I'm playing her too.
Constitution.
Yeah, Sean, you're playing all the characters.
So
Don't you know?
Tenzin takes half, but the rest of you guys all take 63 points of damage. That's 36 points of poison damage and 27 points of force damage. Tenzin takes 31.
He takes 41.
Look at your necklace of adaptation. I don't know if it gives you anything towards poison damage.
Hold
You
on.
just have advantage on the save, is all. So, yeah, 63 points of damage. And, let's see.
I already marked Tenzin's.
And that's going to be the end of her turn. It is now Nalisek's turn, but before you go, Venari Ghost is going to use one of his legendary actions. He's going to make I think it's a tail attack he gets to make against you, Aaron.
Uh-huh. Bring it on.
Well, that's a 33. I'm going to just go on a limb and say that hits.
Nah, never. Yeah.
You take 27 points of damage.
Awesome. Thanks.
Oh, you're still good. Alright, Nalisek.
You're like, nah, you're still good, man. You got this.
Hey, for her hunter things, there was something
How
else.
does she have 75 wounds? She should have only taken 63.
Yeah, she got hit earlier.
Oh, the lay lash, that's right.
And
So-
Amelia has 101 wound.
How was yours 101? What did you get hit by before? Did you just forget to not refill your health?
Yeah.
Okay, so you would only be at 63 wounds, not 101. Jesus, I gotta say, like, you know, I might have made this a hard fight on purpose, but I'm not trying to wipe the party.
Yeah. So for her hunter stuff, I need to know. Where is it? Abilities? Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, because does she have, like... There we go. For her defensive tactics, so... Okay. She has Escape the Horde. Yeah, I got you. And then... Okay, so she has Horde Breaker. Okay.
Yes.
That's what I wanted to see what I could see. And what was the deal that she has advantage on whenever she leaves place for opportunity attacks?
Anybody that takes an opportunity attack against her has disadvantage on the attack.
Okay. Is she like Kelzania? Is she flying in the air or is she on the ground?
She's like lightly hovering over the ground. For all she's still.
Okay, but I'm not like she's not within melee range of her.
I don't know. I mean, they got a rather long neck and long tail.
Whatever. Okay, fine. Then what she's gonna do, just to make sure, she's bonus action. She's gonna burn a first level spell and cast Zephyr Strike.
What's she casting?
Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
All right. Then she's gonna kind of. Oh. Let's see. First things first. Well, if I can draw the line, man. There we go. She's going to come right about Charg to start off with, and that's 20 feet of movement.
To start with, she does provoke an opportunity attack.
Zephyr Strike, she
by
doesn't.
attack.
Nope. That's why I cast Zephyr Strike.
Doesn't at all?
Nope.
Nice. Okay.
That's why I did it.
Yeah.
Okay, and then she's going to attack Leaborn Green Wormling 2.
Layborn, but okay.
Layborn.
So I think my next spell can hit everybody on this map.
Looks like it. Let him.
All right. So roll your attack. You can either drag it on him or put it in the chat box, and I'll tell you fate.
Okay, with a longbow, and she has sharpshooter, so there's no disadvantage.
Nope.
No. That was a... There we go.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay, so there's the damage. Awesome. Great stuff. Then, because it's Zephyr Strike, she also does... Oh, wait, she also has advantage on the attack.
If you want to roll and see if you get a crit, you can.
Yeah, let me do that right quick. I forgot
Yeah,
about
so
that.
black dies.
To tick off. She hasn't shot that many strikes. It's gonna have that she's shot more times than she actually has. So give yourself 1 ammo back in your actions.
Okay. Then she does an extra 1d8. I'll roll that because it's Zephyr Strike. Force damage
That's
to him.
force damage, right?
Yep.
Okay. You do notice it seems like they slightly resist that additional force damage from Zephyr Strike.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
But it still finds its mark, and you see this arcane burst as it collides with the Wormling 2, and it just kind of lets out a like this screeching noise as it hits.
Because she has Horde Breaker, she gets to go ahead and get a free attack against somebody within 5 feet of the first guy she hit, so...
Yep.
With a natural fucking 1.
Yeah, that's gonna miss. But she still has another attack left, I think.
Yeah, because she has extra attack.
Yeah.
Does Horde Breaker go for each attack, or is that like once per turn? I think it's once per turn. So...
I think it is.
It's gonna go against Layborn Green Wormling 2.
Yeah, once.
Man, she's rolling pretty terribly.
Yeah, these things don't have ridiculously high AC. So,
No, but she's rolling terribly.
yeah.
Alright, so she's moved 20 feet, so she still has another 40 feet of movement.
10, or 40.
Zephyr Strike
A
doubles her
Zephyr
movement.
Strike, that's right. Okay. Yeah, she's got another 40 feet.
Yoink.
Alright. Is there anything else you would like her to do?
That's action, bonus action, and movement, so she's out.
Alright, Tenzin, you're up. Philia, you're on deck.
Alright,
Actually, you know what? Before this, Venari Gosa is going to go ahead and use one actions for a wing attack. Aaron, you are the only one within range. As promised, I'm not doing this to attack you. I'm doing this because I want him to move. But Aaron, you do need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck yeah. I'm okay with that shit. Never mind.
That's not going to be enough. You take
Kiss my ass, Gavin.
16 bludgeoning damage.
Kiss my ass, Gavin. Alright,
And
continue.
it's going to go ahead and move to half its speed. I believe it's 80. It's not showing it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's going to go ahead and move 40 feet. And so that's going to be 5, 10, 15, and 20. It's going to land right by you, Shiziki.
Okay, doke.
Alright. Now, Tenzin's up.
Alright, I'm gonna use. Tenzin's gonna go Fist of the Unbroken Air, run up to the freaking dragon bitch, and beat and kick the hell out of her.
Okay. It passes. Does it take half damage?
It passes. Yeah, hold on. I gotta read it. Save through on a failed save, the creature takes 3d. It doesn't say anything about a pass save.
So he charges back and almost like a Hadouken shoots this compressed air at it, but it just flaps its wings at it and it dissipates and to no effect.
Alright. Can I use 2 elemental disciplines in one turn for bonus action?
Not unless it states the thing can be used as a bonus.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna do a bonus action, charge strike +3 at the damn thing.
He can only use a bonus action for an unarmed strike, and only if he took the attack action.
Okay. So Tenzin can't do shit now.
He could use like patient defense, give people disadvantage on attack rolls against him, and he would have advantage on dexterity saving throws.
I don't even see patient defense on here.
It's a monk thing. It's not even a elemental monk thing. It's an all monk thing.
Okay.
Spend a key point and take the dodge action as your bonus.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that shit. Alright, I'm just gonna say. Alright, I'm just going. Tenzin's gonna go back to his spot where he was.
Is he not using? Is he using patient defense or no?
Yeah.
He's gonna use patient defense. All right.
Yep, and then he's gonna move back over here.
All right. At the end of his turn.
Yep.
Ophelia, you are up, but before your turn, Kelzania is going to use one of her legendary actions for a wing attack. Make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, that's not going to cut it. I also need Tenzin to make a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Dexterity saving throw with advantage?
Yep.
Do I
Yeah,
pass?
so that's, that pass.
I take no damage.
So Tenzin takes no damage. He would take no damage anyway. This is an all effect. But Ophelia, you take 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
All these dragons and no fucking fire. I'm resistant against fire. I'm getting a little mad. I'm just saying.
Just because I have to ask, Gavin, me standing inside this ley line is not doing anything.
Not that you've noticed so far.
Thank
You
God.
feel like a bit of tingling underneath your feet that you find to be kind of curious, but It's not like you're taking any damage or anything.
Alright, cool. I just figured I had to ask.
I am going to summon my puppers.
Okay.
Throw them in the chat.
Where are you putting Pupper's down?
He's gonna. I don't know what will be made. But that's a lot of attacks. He's gonna pop up. Just to the right of Hosanna.
Just to the right?
Yeah.
Lasagna,
Hey.
okay.
Those squares to the right.
Hey, what did Tenzin make a dexterity saving throw on?
A wing attack. He passed.
And did he use evasion?
He did, and he took no damage. But
Oh,
he
okay.
wouldn't. It's not a half or whole thing anyway. You either take all or no damage from wing attack.
Ah,
But he
okay.
had advantage on it because he took patient defense.
Right.
And it's
Yeah, he took no
dexterity.
damage from it.
Dexterity if I passed it, even if it was a half damage thing.
You would
Damage.
take no. But so the thing about it is though, I'll explain later. But yeah, you took no damage from it. All right, so you got your puppers out.
Then I will be casting a first staff. Staff spell of Glow of Invulnerability on myself.
Globe of Invulnerability. What does that do?
And it's just a barrier that surrounds me. Any spell level 5, 5 level or lower casting from outside the barrier cannot affect things within it. Tends to have
Okay. How long does that last?
Up to 1 minute.
Is it
And
concentration?
It's
Yes.
concentration.
Okay.
then there's another part. Even if the spell is cast using a higher level spell slot, such as a spell that can target creatures and objects within the barrier, but the spell has no effect on them. So
Okay.
yeah, even if it's a higher spell level, it still doesn't do anything. For one level
Noted.
higher, one level higher. So it's technically it's 6.
So 6th and below.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Did you want to quicken that to make it a bonus action or anything? That way you still haven't your action left to cast a can. If you wanted to.
Nah, I don't have any points for that.
Okay. It is your pupper's turn. All right. So is this a crotch bite? Sticking with the theme.
It's a few more days, probably not. I go preferably gender, but it is like pretty funny.
Rather large.
Oh, that was pretty funny.
Yeah,
It's
this
like,
dragon's about 15 feet off the ground when you count its neck, or about 15 feet tall. I mean.
Maybe not. Maybe go for the Achilles heel at least.
Okay.
Keep it from walking off or bouncing off. I don't know. Anything.
That just misses.
Shenanigans.
All right.
It's all right.
You know, Shiziki, I figured you would have rolled higher on initiative, but must have really wanted to see how things were going to play out.
Apparently.
So before it comes to Venarigos' turn, he's going to use his last legendary action to go in for a what kind of attack is it? A tail attack against you, Shiziki.
Okay.
That hits. You take 22 points of damage, some bludgeoning, some force. 13 bludgeoning, 9 force. And now it's going to be Venarigos' turn. So Venarigosa is going to he looks at you, and he just says to you, "Despite all your negotiations, I have a different proposition. How about you work for me?" And he's gonna cast a spell on you. You have to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Nah. Counterspell.
Counterspell? Alright, what level would you... Oh, a
Level
counterspell
5.
for you automatically is at level 5. Which happens to be the exact level of Dominate person. So he starts trying to weave this arcane manipulation into your brain, and you just snap your fingers and it dissipates. He just goes, "You will fall here today." And he's gonna run back to the ley line.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
If you would like to take one.
Yeah.
Alright, roll an attack.
Actually, no, I don't. Because I used my reaction to do counterspell.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, so you don't get one. So he's gonna put himself right here on the other edge. And that is gonna be the end of his turn. And now, Shiziki, you are up.
Wow. Bringing up the rear. Okay. So I will use my bonus action to drink a potion of speed that I just bought.
Okay, you now have the haste effect. So how does that affect your AC? What does haste do to your AC?
+2.
It's +2?
Yep. And then he
Alright.
can use his bonus action to disengage and hide. And
Or
he
make
has
a single weapon attack. Or use an object.
Well, no, that's what the extra attack is for. He gets one extra attack, and he can now use his bonus action, disengage and hide.
I don't think it says he can use his bonus action. He can just use his hasted action.
Yeah, that's what I
Target
meant.
speed is
That's
doubled.
what I
It gains
said.
plus 2 AC, has advantage on dex saving throws, and it gains an additional action on each of its turns. That action can be used only to take the attack. One weapon attack only. Dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Alright, so yeah. You're now hasted. I've already added it to your AC.
Okay,
You got
so
that nice AC of 24.
yeah. And that,
On a Dory.
well, technically it's actually 23. I haven't changed it, but it's about to change here in this turn because I'm going to use one action to go into shadow form. So now it would be 24.
Now it would be 24, right?
Yeah.
It would be,
It's normally 21, shadow form 22, then with the haste it goes to 24. I just noticed
Okay,
it was at 22. I hadn't lowered it whenever we got done with our last
Gotcha.
fight. So, it's
Okay.
24.
Alright, it hasn't affected anything yet, so that's fine.
Yeah. No, because I got hit the shit out of me.
You already had your animated shield activated.
I did.
Yep.
Yeah, I made a point of doing that before we went in there. It's a non-aggressive way of going ahead and prepping.
Isn't that an extra +2?
No.
Yeah, I think that's already calculated in.
It
now.
is. It's already in there. My AC is 24. Alright, so...
Oh, wait, hold on. It would be...
No, because you're wearing plate mail right now.
Yeah.
Should be 18,
So which is
and gives you a
18.
+1. So for an AC of base 18, AC of 19, plus the animated shield, which would
That would
make
bring
it
you 21.
21.
And then haste to 23.
20, which still amounts to 20. Why is it adding your strength to your AC? That's the problem. 18, 20, well, 19 now. I'm only counting 23 for your dex, even in shadow form. Because you got an AC of 19, because you're armor. Got your shield, making it 21. Shadow form, making
My-
it... it would be 24. It would be 24. Yeah.
Real good? You got it all figured out?
Yep. Got it
Okay.
figured out.
Cool. Alright. So, bonus action was to drink that, so I have 2 actions, and one of them has to be an attack. With
Or
haste.
hide or disengage.
Yeah,
or
no,
dash.
I'm not doing any of that. Yeah, okay. I want to, let's see here. What is the distance between here? Okay, so he's 30 feet away exactly. So I will use one of my actions to cast Hexblade's Curse on Venariosa.
That takes your action.
It's a bonus action, but I can use a bonus action as an action.
Yes, you can. But that
So-
would... No, I'll let it be your hasted action if you want to do that. Since it would normally be a bonus action anyway. Okay, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, and then the other one has to be an attack. So at this point, I'm
You
going
still
to...
have your regular action left. You can do 2 attacks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can still attack, so that's the plan. I'm gonna attack.
Okay.
So Venariosa... And it has to be an attack, it can't be a spell?
Yes, has to be an attack.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Where is my oversized longbow?
You can just use the giant dildo. It has the same damage dice.
Okay. Oh, okay.
That was a shitty roll.
Yeah, but I also can attack a second time.
Yes, you can. Yeah, now that's gonna hit. Alright. As the first one kind of bounces off of his armor, but the second one finds its mark on right in front of his torso.
Okay. And I'm going to put a smite on that.
Okay.
And I'm in shadow form, so I also heal. He takes that much damage, I heal for that.
Yep.
Alright, and I use another spell slot. Got it.
Did you give yourself the healing?
Yeah, just put it in there.
Okay.
And then smite is what, 68?
68. I believe it's force damage.
Yeah, which I know he's kind of resistant to, but whatever. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Alright, 29 points of damage, halved to 14.
Okay, and then...
However, he is gargantuan, so he's not knocked out.
Yeah, I figured that. Okay, and that's my go.
Okay. Top of the round. On initiative count 20. Venariosa is going to use his lair action. He is going to use a grasping vines. So all creatures within 20 feet of a point that he chooses, within 120 feet. So who can I get the most of? Yeah, so Houndeville Omen, Tenzin, and Philia. I need the 3 of you to make strength saving throws.
She doesn't. She's in Globe of Invulnerability.
Is it against magical effects or only spells?
Spells. Anyone in that globe, the spell won't affect.
And I think
This is a lair
Yes.
action. I don't think this counts as a spell.
Is
You know what? Let me look at the spell for grasping vines. If it does the same thing, I'll say it's a spell.
Yeah, because I'm within 5 feet of you, Philia. Tenzin is.
Yeah, it's a different thing. Yeah, so make a strength saving throw.
Well, 20.
Nice. So you both... Yeah, so these vines go and wrap around you, and as they start to take hold, you begin to just shake and wriggle free, and as you do so, to your surprise, you kind of tear one of the vines, and it falls to the ground to no effect. I need one for puppers as well. Yes. And keep in mind, you are still frightened. Oh, you know what? I should have let you make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn. Make a wisdom saving.
Oh, I should have made one too, huh?
I don't think you're frightened.
Tenzin?
No, Tenzin wasn't frightened. It was just me that failed.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think Tenzin was frightened. Let's see.
I don't remember.
Are yeah, you're still frightened. So that means you have disadvantage on attack rolls whenever he's within your line of sight, and you can't willingly move any closer to him.
No intention of doing that bullshit anymore. But all that. And then standard between the puppers there.
The puppers is now restrained. Alright, Aaron, you're up.
Yeah, I'm moving before Feely decides she wants to get pissed off and do Earthquake.
Aaron and Solomon are up. Valastrios, you're on deck.
Alright, I'm gonna move all the...
Well, no, Valastrios is on deck. Wormlings are. Okay.
I'm gonna go all the way down here.
Okay.
I am going to use my Tinker's Tools and fix my gun as my action.
Okay.
Do I need to roll for that?
Yes. Just make an intelligence check, add your proficiency bonus.
×2.
Do you have double proficiency? I don't know if you do.
I have I have tool expertise.
Okay, yeah, so ×2 then.
So
Oh yeah. You
plus
pop
another
it a few
5.
times and you're like, dump thing. And yeah, it eventually clicks and the gear starts whirring again.
Cool. I'm gonna bonus action. Now that the gun's fixed, I'm gonna bonus action shoot the bitch in the head.
Go for it.
see what this thing can actually do, because
I'll say you
first...
can do that since your action involved your weapon.
Hey, look at that. Since, you know, the first time I shoot this thing, it jams. I get that kind of luck.
Who are you attacking?
Lasagna.
That just barely misses.
Of course it does. Alright,
But,
well,
yeah.
that's it.
That's
Did you
it.
say lasagna?
I mean, yeah,
Yes, it
yeah, lasagna. I only have... I have to actually shoot with my gun to get a second act for my action.
You guys are rolling bad on your attacks.
Yeah, I am.
Anybody got some new character ideas?
Right? I was like, okay, bro.
No, no, Gavin, I don't.
Like, I didn't even give these guys crazy high ACs. I didn't.
You forgot to account for the shitty rolls.
But I love how I love how the intelligence check is an 18, but my attack is a 7.
Well, like, you only have to roll an 8 or higher on your natural roll to hit.
Hey, y'all wanna
Solomon's
know
up.
something funny? I now have the lowest HP of the party.
I know, that is kind of funny.
Alright, Solomon's going to take his rifle of awesomeness and shoot the hell out of Lasagna.
Alright. Rolling an attack. There's a lot of barely misses going on. That just barely misses.
Awesome.
Wait, how does the 19 barely miss and then the 18 barely
Well, they
miss?
both barely missed. Just the 18 misses just by a little more.
Oh, okay.
18 misses by 2, the 19 misses by 1.
Got it, so the DC is 20.
Yeah, that's what the
Um,
AC is.
then Solomon is going to... let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Oh, he can't do that, can he? Oh, so close. No, wait, I can do it. Okay. Solomon's gonna come over here,
Okay.
and he is going to bite at the vines, or claw the vines. Can you do that? Bonus action, claw the vines off of the hound.
Let me see. I don't think it works that way.
I mean, it would take nothing for Solomon to just go cut.
The effect will say exactly what it takes to free somebody. Let me look.
Is it a
Yeah,
strength
that
check?
doesn't work.
Is it a strength? Is it a strength thing?
It is. Yeah, it says it takes an action to try to free it.
Oh, it's an action. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then Solomon's gonna come over here and just kind of sit with the hound.
Okay.
All right, and
Alright,
that'll be
his
it.
turn.
Yep.
Alright, Kelzania is going to use one of her legendary actions to make a tail attack at Solomon. So that is a 26 to hit, which does hit. Solomon takes
Bye, Brennan. Hey, Brennan.
19 points of damage. Alright. Now it is Wormling 1's turn. Wormling 1 it hasn't taken any damage. It's just going to fly forward 60 feet. And it's going to take a bite at you, Brandon. I don't know if he's even there, but it's attack.
I'm here.
That is a natural 1. No, say you see this tiny little dragon. I say tiny, it's still about 5 feet long. Flies towards you, just Rah! Lets out this screech, and it takes a bite at you. But as it does so, you just kind of deflect it, and it falls to the ground and is now prone. Brandon, you there? Brandon?
Doesn't matter. It didn't miss.
Yay!
Wormling 2.
Sorry.
Wormling 2 is going to... It's going to fly over here to Venarigosa, and I don't even know where you are on the board, Shiziki. I literally
Shiziki
don't
went bye-bye.
know oh, dude, you disappeared. It's going to use life transference on Venarigosa. So it takes 4d8 necrotic. Unless anybody wants to counterspell. I don't know if anybody's even within range to counterspell.
What's going on?
It's using life transference to heal Venarigosa.
I will observe.
We'll observe. Alright, it takes 17 points of necrotic damage. And Venarigosa heals for 17.
And which one was that? Wormling 2?
Yep. Wormling 3 is going to fly up and do the same thing. I love how all the wormlings go like in succession.
Interesting.
It's going to use life transference. It takes 14 points of necrotic damage. And, yeah. And Venarigosa gets healed for 14. And that's going to be the end of its turn. Yeah. Kelzania's going to use another one of its legendary actions to do another tail attack. It's going against your puppers. What's puppers AC? Is it? I'm assuming it's less than 20.
Yeah, it'd be less than 20.
It's less than 20.
Yeah, so that's gonna hit. Puppers takes 23 points of damage. How's Puppers looking?
Good.
It's got 14 left.
Yeah.
Alright, now you are up, Velastrios.
So, there's two things I want to do simultaneously. Can I cast Suggestion and use the cantrip message to send the suggestion?
I think message has a telepathic element to it anyway. I think suggestion does. I don't think you would need to accomplish what you're trying to do.
Okay. Well, it says that a creature you can see within range that can hear you, but I don't want to scream it across the battlefield.
I'll let
So
you do it.
I'm
Why
willing
not?
to use my bonus action to make it. Okay.
I don't see the
So-
harm. Why not?
Let's see. What's the distance of 120 feet? Yeah, I think I can do it. Yeah, easy enough. Okay. So I will send Kelzania a message and cast Suggestion and just be like, like a whisper in her mind. The children, they will die. We do not run.
Does she have to make some kind of save for that?
Yeah, wisdom save.
Alright, a wisdom save. So,
Wait, yeah, wisdom saving.
that's an 18. Does that fail?
Fails.
She's going to use one of her legendary resistances to succeed on the saving throw.
Okay.
She has 2 left.
That's it.
That's it?
Yep.
Alright. So, it is now...
So, does she see that the children's life essence is being sapped away to be given to the big dragon?
She'd likely... She doesn't seem phased. Put it that way.
Okay. I know my next course of action. That's all I'll do. I'll end my turn.
Alright. It is now Kelzania's turn. Let's roll for recharge, see if she gets her breath weapon back. Guess what? Of course she does. She rolled a 6. Recharges on a 5 or 6. She's gonna move over here. What's the range on her breath weapon? It has a range and a 60-foot cone. So yes, I need Houndeville Omen, Solomon, Tenzin, and Philia to make Constitution saving throw.
Give me a second, I'm coming. I don't know if y'all can hear me.
That's a success.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. You would have had advantage, but you didn't even need it. Okay, so that's a natural 20. Oh, that's for Puppers? Yeah, Puppers succeeds. That's an auto success. Constitution, not dexterity. He succeeds.
Okay. Okay, not so much.
Solomon doesn't.
Maybe not so much.
And Puppers, I'm not even gonna make Puppers. Well, Puppers succeeded on the save, but it's an auto success. But that still means Puppers takes 31 points of damage.
Wait, so Solomon, the first, I rolled it twice by accident. The first roll is the first one, so 20 isn't to save?
Oh, I didn't realize you did it twice. Yeah, 20 does
Yeah.
save. Yes, 20 saves. So Solomon,
Thank God.
in fact, all parties involved passed. So you all take 31 points of damage. If it matters, 16 of it is poison and 15 of it is force.
Yeah, it does. I'm immune to poison. Or Solomon's immune to poison.
Okay, so Solomon takes 15 points of damage.
Yay, constructs.
Yep.
Gotta love
And
the
did
constructs.
everybody add the 31 wounds?
Now I'm at
Yeah, I'm adding them.
All right.
But now, go ahead and take a Hound of... off the-
El Omen off. Yeah, it's gone. Calzania is then going to use her movement. She looks around and she's going to go after... That's interesting. I rolled a d6. And seems like she's really interested in you, Valastrios. She's going to use the rest of her movement this turn, all of it, to make a beeline towards you. She can move 80 feet.
Too bad she's not in my line. Actually, she would be. Would I get attack of opportunity?
She doesn't pass within 5 feet of you. Yeah, she can make it to you. So she just lands over there, right next to you, and she just says, "Hello, magistrate. I relish the chance to kill another." And that's going to be the end of her turn. Nalisek is up.
Could I respond?
Yeah, you can respond. And she
Okay.
gets her face right up to yours.
I let out a sigh.
That's his response.
Yeah, that's my response.
Okay.
In your response.
Trying to see what the distance is there.
If you can't see the number, just move the arrow. That is 100 feet. Dude, when she's got sharpshooter, she can attack most spots on this map without disadvantage. It's only a 250-foot long map, so
Okay. Let me see.
yeah, she can make a regular attack.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Okay, she's going to... she's going to cast Hail of Thorns at 2nd level for her bonus action.
What's the range on that?
Actually, hang on 1 second before I do that. Okay, that's the end of the turn. It's just it's attached to her attack.
Okay. And it says the next time you hit, not the next time you make an attack. So if you miss,
Okay, somebody's making some noise. Alright, so that's one. And then it's going to be against Green Wormling 3.
Green Rumbling 3?
Yep.
Okay. So go ahead and make your attack.
Wow, look at these rolls, man.
I know. Like, these things' AC is not high.
Well, she has Horde Breaker, so she gets a free attack on somebody right next to him, so she's going to go against
Yes,
2.
she does. So she can attack Green Wormling 2. There you go. Literally, like, you didn't even need it to be that high. Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Still a shitty roll, but that hits.
And I rolled a 1,
Alright.
but at least it's dying.
Yeah, so that was against 2? I believe.
Yeah, that was against 2. And
Yeah,
then...
so she misses as the other shot flies by, but when she makes her extra attack against Green Wormling 2, it looks like it's about to start taking a breath attack. as the arrow strikes the side of its head, pokes out the other side, and it falls to the ground like.
And then I need Venari Gosa and number 3 to make dexterity saving throws.
And number dexterity saves. Alright, Venari Gosa. That is a. What's his dex save bonus? That's a 22.
I mean, I'm going to assume that saves. I don't know what her DC is.
I think it's something like 17, 16, something like that. And then 2 is going to make this. That was against number 2. It rolled a 13, so that fails.
Okay, number 2 takes 2d10 piercing damage, and then Venari Gosa takes 1d10.
Oh, so it's half damage on a.
Yeah, it's half damage, and I cast at level 2.
So it takes 7 points of piercing damage, with Venari Gosa taking 4.
All right.
And 3 is looking rough, like it's struggling to stand.
And then Malisek is going to get right on over here.
Okay.
Run like a bitch. Yeah.
I mean, she's
That's the
got
end of her
massive range, yeah, so why would she get anywhere close to this?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, that's a bonus action and action. Oh no, she has extra attack. Son of a dick.
Yeah, so she can make 2 attacks.
Alright, I'm gonna say the
If you
third.
just want to retroactively say she took another attack against 2 before you moved, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm doing that then.
Okay. So go
See-
for it.
Actually, no, wait, yeah, it's 2, okay. My god, she cannot roll for shit. I'm just saying, guys,
Actually,
maybe this
the one
ranger's
that's
not that
down,
great.
so you would make
Either
this-
way, it's still missed.
Yeah, it still misses. Okay. Yeah, just, God, those rolls. Like, I even made a point, like, I'm not gonna make these bosses just have, like, ridiculously high AC.
And we don't have dice jail, okay? We don't have dice jail.
I know. Anyway, Tenzin, you're up. Philia on deck.
Alright, Tenzin's gonna run up and kick the shit out of the frickin' wormling. With a charge 3 strike. As soon as I
Okay.
can pull. Which wormling is
He's
that?
within range. 5,
That's
10,
1.
15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, he only has to use 30 feet of his movement to get over there.
Yeah.
So you're using a charge strike. That's with your staff. So
Yep.
Roll to hit. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit. So I think the charge strike 3 is
This right here.
yes. All right. As he hits it with the staff, and it just lets out like a "Rah!" as you hit it, but it's still got plenty of life left in it.
Cool. Then I am going to.
He has extra attack. He can attack again.
Yep, I'm gonna attack it with the charge 3 freaking strike. Now I start rolling high.
That's Wait, did you roll an extra attack with him?
Yeah, I attacked with a 29 and then 27 points of damage, or 27 partially resisted.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah,
Um,
229s. That's what confused me. I thought I was looking at the old roll.
yeah, no, I got 2 18s.
Yeah.
Back to back.
So yeah, that hits.
And I can't do. Can I hit him again with the staff?
He can use his bonus action to make a unarmed strike, or he can spend a key point to use his bonus action to make 2 unarmed strikes.
All
They
right,
have
I'm
to be
gonna.
unarmed.
All right, I'm gonna use a key point.
Yep. I think the unarmed strike is called Force Knuckles in the Magic Knuckles is what it's called.
All right, yeah. There's this one. It says it's unarmed.
That hits. But roll the magic knuckles.
Oh, magic knuckles damage.
But that
And then-
hits. Are you using a key point for a
Yep.
flurry blow?
Yep.
All right. Roll again.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a shitty roll. As he runs up and just wham does a spin kick across it, but as he goes to attack it again, it just kind of bumps his head to the side with its neck, and it's just a glancing blow doing virtually nothing.
Ah, dang it. Hey, I'm slowly learning Tenzin.
Yep.
Ryan
Alright.
would be proud.
Is that the end of Tenzin's turn?
Yeah.
All right, Felia, you're up. Venarigos is on deck. Next player up is Shiziki.
Okay, no.
Am I still frightened?
Gavin.
What's up?
Am I still frightened?
Oh, yes, you're still frightened, but you can go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw to see if you can break out of it.
Like, am I-
Sorry, I was looking at a message.
That's a solid wow.
Alright, so, not moving anywhere.
You can move away
Oh, that's all.
if you want, but just can't willingly move closer.
Well, to him, she can move up to like the wormling or something like that, right?
That's in his direction. You cannot
Okay.
move to a space where you would be closer to him than you were before.
Yeah, so that's
Gotcha.
anywhere.
Who is he next? Is he like in the range of anybody? Just because like earthquake his ass.
Actually, you know what? I'll say because of that tree over there and where you're standing, you don't have line of sight with him, so if you made an attack, it would be a normal attack, but you still can't willingly move closer to him.
Earthquake the shit out of him.
Flying objects? No.
He's on the ground.
He's on the ground.
Yeah, but he can literally just get up and move. It's not worth my 6 level spot. However.
However.
Arrow, damn you.
You're trying to shoot at Kelzania?
No, big baddie.
Oh. If it's a spell that calls for a saving throw, you don't have to worry about it. It's only if you make an attack. It's at disadvantage.
Alright, so I'm gonna cast
Did you want to throw out a pop?
Trollic Sphere, okay.
Yeah, you can, for a bonus action, you can cast another pop out.
I can do that.
Oh yeah, just a bonus action.
What does Vitrolic Sphere do?
Each creature with a 20-foot radius sphere must succeed a dex save on time to take 10d4 acid damage.
Maybe. He's a green
Acid.
dragon.
Okay, I
He's
was thinking it was
acid.
poison. I was about to have you make like a history check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, no, they're good with acid. You can hurt them with acid.
Yeah.
That's right. Black is acid, green is poison.
That's why I like that. Yeah, I'll throw my puppers.
Okay. Throwing another puppers up.
He's gonna pop up within a 5-foot radius of anywhere on the right.
Alright, I'll work on getting that set up. What are you doing?
Once he's out there.
Yes, well, they have disadvantage on their save.
They have disadvantage on their save. Okay, and then I'll be casting across here.
Alright, what kind of save do they have to make?
Dex save.
They have to make dex saves, all of them, I believe. One of them is down. I don't remember
There's,
which one. But...
I think.
Yeah, no, it's 2 is down. Two's
Okay.
dead.
So, yeah, so they have to make dex saves. Venarigosa make. That's a natural 1. You know what? He's not going to resist it. He'll take it. So, yeah, he fails that with a natural 1. Auto failed. And Wormling 3 takes. That's a 14, I believe. I didn't pull it on the board. But yeah, that's. I literally rolled the same thing twice. Yeah, 14, so that one fails too. So they both take full damage.
Nice.
Sweet. Okay. Which is on failure takes 10d4 acid damage, and 5d will be in this next turn.
10d4. I rolled. You can go with mine or make your own.
I don't trust my throws right now, so I'm gonna go with yours.
I rolled 27 damage total.
That's cool. Yeah.
27
that's okay.
acid damage.
Yeah, because mine would probably be like 4. So.
That's over half. That's good.
I'm like my rolls.
So, with that, as it strikes the wormling, you see its acid settle on its body as it starts just reaching out loud, just lets out this high-pitched squeal as it falls to the ground, and notice it kind of burning through its scales and its flesh as it falls to the ground lifeless. Venarigosa gets covered in acid, but he's too mad that he seems unfazed. All right. They didn't even need the disadvantage on that one. Oh, right, yeah, it's Pupper's go. My bad. Sorry about that. So Puppers, I assume you just want him to bite.
Yeah, we should bite it, baby. We always does.
Alright, so Puppers, he goes in for a bite. That is a... He rolled a natural 1.
Okay, I don't like you rolling for me anymore. Stop. I need you to stop.
So that misses. Alright. I assume you're done with Pupper's turn?
Yeah, there's not much else he can do.
Alright. So Venarigosa, on his turn, he's going to first roll for... Actually, he hasn't even used his poison breath yet. He's going to cast Greater Invisibility as you see him begin to fade. Anybody gonna do anything?
It don't matter. I know where he is.
How would you know where he is?
Tracking.
I still don't think you can see him, though. I don't think it works quite like that.
Okay. Solomon knows where he is. Smell. And if I roll for it, I get an advantage on the roll, but I'll roll for it. Just because
Okay.
you're invisible doesn't mean you don't have a scent.
Well, that doesn't change the mechanics of how it works. He's going to...
Puppers will always know where he's at.
Will he?
That's true too.
He's gonna move over here. Actually, you don't see where he moved. He's gonna move.
What's his grid coordinates?
I will say this though, Gavin. If he gets within 30 feet of me, I'll know because of which side. Because I see through all illusions.
Okay, noted. So, okay, it's gonna be his turn. Who's next after Venarigosa? I believe that's old Shaz here.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay. I'm gonna go right here. Now, do I see this guy yet? Anywhere within 30
You
feet
do
of me?
not.
That's fine. He wasn't really my plan anyway. I'm going to use my bonus action to drink a jar of Arcana Mannonites.
Okay.
So, go ahead and get one spell slot back. Then I'm gonna.
And now you get a spell slot back every other turn.
Every other turn. Let's see. And I believe I'm in range now to be able to shoot the other girl.
Okay.
Let me see. What's the range for an oversized longbow?
For what?
150 feet without disadvantage.
Which weapon?
The oversized longbow. Yeah, so
Okay.
she's within
Yeah,
range.
you're good.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot with that.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that is gonna hit.
Okay. And I am going to go ahead and put on the smite on that with it.
Okay. She's now prone.
She is prone, and then that's another 68.
So,
Six.
Velastrios, right when she flies over and she says her line about pretty killing another magistrate and you sigh, you immediately see her get slammed by this giant blast to her sides as she crumples to the ground.
Okay, and then I heal for 1, so that's 29.
Okay. What those numbers you just rolled, that 31, is that how much damage?
Yeah,
you
that
did,
was
or what?
that was doing my Eldritch Smite attached to it, so that's force damage.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright.
And then, oh, sorry, it's also on Nalisic. Then for my hasted action, or that was my hasted action to an attack, since she's all down on the ground, I'm going to cast Force Cage around her.
Okay. Now, she is 15 feet across. I don't know if this can be your solid cage.
It can't, but it can be the bar one. So she won't be
Yeah.
able to swing her tail or claw through it anymore.
Nope.
I need to turn this. What?
Wait, real quick. For you.
There it is.
And he's too big to be able to fit inside of the cage.
Yep.
Get her out.
Otherwise, well, that's the thing is I would have put it around him possibly, but nah, he's just gonna go right there. So now she's trapped in there, and then I still have another 40 feet of movement left.
Okay.
So it's time to get the hell out of Dodge.
You just deleted your marker.
I'll put it back.
Hey, can you remove your 70-foot line there, Gavin?
Yeah.
How do I draw a line again, guys?
Control. No, not Shift. Right click.
Yeah.
It keeps going
Yeah.
to the
Right
delete
click.
token.
Just right click with your character
And pointer.
and then again the draw arrow.
Yeah, I did, but now it's just showing me delete token, rotate left, and rotate right.
No, don't click on your token. Click off your token.
Oh, okay. I see now. Yay.
Alright, and that's my turn.
Okay. Top of the round. Initiative count 20. So, Venari Gosa is going to use his another lay lash within 120 feet. Velastrios.
Can I get
Aaron.
past the dragon?
Yeah, it
in the
spawns
cage?
out of the ground.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Velastrios, Aaron, Tenzin. I need dex saves.
You need a deck save?
Yes.
Alright. Hold on.
I need one for puppers too, because that's also
And
within
what is
range.
the effect of this?
You take 46 force damage. That's it.
Force damage?
Natural 20.
Yeah, so that's a success. You
That's from Tenzin. He takes no damage.
and that was for puppers.
Puppers gets
Puppers. Yeah. So and for Aaron.
So
Aaron's
is
You're all
28.
good. Every single one of you. You're all good.
is this a magical effect or a attack?
I'd say it's a magical effect.
If it's a magical effect, then I'm going to absorb. Wait, it's not a spell though, right?
It's not a spell. It's a magical effect.
Okay. Then I
Using the
think.
energy from the ground to make an attack.
Yeah.
against
So if it's a magical effect, then I have it.
advantage. You passed it
Yeah.
anyway, man.
Oh. Okay. Well, I rolled a 6. So. Well, I mean, if it was an attack, it would be voided, but. Okay.
Yeah, no,
How much
you're
damage do I
good.
take?
0.
No.
Yeah, 0.
Cool.
And Aaron, you're up.
Yep. Okay, where did the frickin' big fucker go? Oh yeah, he disappeared. Solomon's gonna go before me this round,
Okay.
and Solomon's going to track.
All
Was-
right.
With sense of smell, he has advantage. Keen smell.
That is true. Yeah, that's a saber-toothed tiger thing, I think.
Yeah,
all right.
it's his traits. Keen smell on any wisdom perception and
Okay.
all that good stuff.
Make a perception check with advantage for Solomon. Or if you want, I can just do it for you since I have his character sheet.
I do too. I don't know why I did that, but 20 with
Oh.
advantage.
With a 20, I will tell you that I'll send you a message with his
Alright.
coordinates. As Solomon points out to you, he just says, "He is to my northwest, sir."
Gotcha. All right.
And as he motions over to exactly where he is standing.
Yep. I am going to move. Where can I get to? Here? Roughly? Yeah.
Remember, you
Me
still
and
got that one wormling right in front of you, man. It's still alive.
I know.
It does get an attack of opportunity.
If I move, okay. Then I'm going to stay here and attack that thing.
Okay,
And-
you have disadvantage with ranged attacks within 5 feet.
That's true. I can't see where. Okay, yeah. Then I'm gonna go step back five more feet and then shoot the damn thing.
Okay, it's gonna take an attack of opportunity.
That's fine. Let it take an attack for opportunity. That's fine. Solomon still gets his attack. After that.
Yeah, that hits. You
Okay.
take 19 points of damage.
Okay. I'm gonna go blow this thing's head off now. Alright, well, let me move things around. Give it to me. Combat tracker. Alright. Which one is it? It's number 1. Yeah, it's the one on the left. Oh fuck, that was a 2. God damn it.
Yeah, that's your attack. You can attack again if you want.
I know.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
Cool. And here is the damage.
Are you gonna throw anything onto that, or
Nope.
remember your new weapon?
I know. Nope.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. But Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Fuck it. It's not an attack. Can I bonus action shoot my gun to do pretty much my
You
little.
want to do your warp shot?
Yep.
I'll allow it.
You allow it? How far is my warp shot?
Range of your weapon, max range.
That's always fun. Well, what's the max range of this thing?
I'll tell you. It is 200 feet.
All right. Well, I'm gonna shoot 200 feet to the ground, right where. And I'm gonna tell everybody. By the way, the big guy's here. Boom. 9M. I'm gonna shoot as far to where 200 feet will get me. I can't draw arrows for some reason.
All right. I'm pretty sure you can get all. You can get all the way to him. I mean, it's only 250 feet long, the whole map. So.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get like right about. I want to be 10 feet away.
About there would have you at 10 feet away.
Cool. Be like, he's in front of me, guys, by the way. And then Solomon's going to move over here. And actually, how far is that? Can he move? Yeah. And he's going to shoot towards that way, because
Okay, so I'll let you know. He has a clear line of sight. But if he rolls a 1, he's... Well, actually, if he rolls... No, if he rolls a 1, he's jamming, so don't worry about it. Yeah, roll an attack.
You want to roll it for me?
Sure. That attack. It's the rifle shot. That doesn't hit. That's a 14.
Damn. Alright. Well, that's it. That's my turns.
Alright.
I know I made that complicated as hell, but I had to do it that way.
At the end of your turn, or at the end of Solomon's turn, Venari Ghost is going to use 2 of his legendary actions for a wing attack. You have to make a dex save, Aaron.
Mm-hmm. Does that make him... no, he's using greater invisibility. 26?
Oh yeah, that's a pass. I mean, no, that totally fails. Definitely fails. I want you guys to die. No, that passes. As you... Yeah, okay, it's a dex save. Yeah, so you're good. As he swipes his wing at you and just barely duck underneath it, and he's going to take flight, and...
Is he still invisible?
He is still invisible. It's greater invisibility, not regular.
Oh, lovely.
You're way the hell out there, Jaziki.
Yep. Unlike Aaron, if I play a range character, I don't want to get in melee range.
I'm not in melee range. And I don't have 100 feet worth of freaking damage to do. Like, I got...
So you heard him swoop over your head, and now you don't know where he is.
Alright. I'll just get Solomon on him again.
Alright. Is that, yeah, and it's Solomon's turn. Wormling 1. Wormling 1 is just going to... I think that's the only one that's left alive. It's going to get pissed at Hound of Ill Omen. It's going to use the first level magic missile on it. Hound of Ill Omen takes 4 points of force damage. And that's going to be the end of his turn. So, Velastrios, you are up. Actually, before you go, Kelzania is going to use one of hers to try to attack you. But as she swings in anger at you, it bangs against the bars. And she just lets out this giant dragon roar at you in frustration. And now you're up.
Yeah, so a couple things.
let you know where he is.
Trying to find this ability. Still trying to figure out. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a level 7 fireball at him.
Who are you attacking?
The guy.
The guy. All right. So
And-
he has to make a dex save?
Yep.
All right.
And it's gonna go right here.
Right there. Oh, so you can
Is
do
he in
both.
the air?
Nope.
Okay, yeah, then that's good. Yeah, right there.
Can
I'm just-
spells affect things on the inside of your force cage?
They can if it's the bar version, which it is.
Okay. So yeah,
Then
they
I'm-
both have to make dex saves.
I'm gonna sigh and look at Kelzania,
Excuse me.
and I'm just gonna say, as I have foreseen, you and your children will die today. And I will stroll around the cage, right to the outside of the blast radius, a fireball, and fling a fireball behind the cage. And it's
Okay.
level 7. So he needs to
Um,
make a dexterity saving throw.
So that's a 27 and a 25. So they both pass, but I think that's still a good bit of damage. Go ahead and roll it. I'm gonna say that Kelzania, since there's literally nowhere she can move, actually takes full damage from this one. Because if she can't move, how's she gonna dodge? So never mind. She's gonna take full damage.
Okay. And that is level 7, so again that's a 12. And I reroll all ones. So I have 1, 2,
Two ones that you can reroll.
Yep.
So
So
that is 45.
that's 45
this-
points of
As this large blast of fire slams into Kelzania, and you notice, the rest of you actually see this flash of fire just on the ground that kind of takes the outline of a dragon. And he takes 22 points. Alright. And Kelzania is just going to shout out, "You will not be victorious this day!" And that's all she's going to say.
Okay, that's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Well, so now I'm gonna shoot a fire, bolt.
Doesn't the dude need to make a Constitution saving throw? See if he keeps up the spell.
Yeah, that too.
Yes, he does.
And
Thank
it's
you for
a
the reminder.
22?
Well,
Yeah,
he took
22.
22 from it. The DC would be 11, which is half
Oh
of
yeah,
that.
that's also true. Well, I don't think he's
Oh,
done
yeah.
yet. It's on at his next turn.
Yeah, that passes. He stays invisible.
Okay, I'm also flinging a firebolt at him.
Okay, are you using your little feature that we talked about?
No. Oh wait, hold on.
I think you'd have
Actually,
to.
that was his
Yeah,
last
never
turn.
mind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
true.
that's it. I end my turn.
Hey, Gavin, it's not going to affect his greater invisibility, but that turn, whenever he did all that, he should have taken, was it 5d4 acid damage? Because of the
Yes.
vitrolic sphere.
So 5d4.
I believe that's what it is. Isn't it
He
5d4?
takes 14 points of acid damage.
There you go.
All right. And is that all, Velastrios?
Yeah, I'm done.
You're done? Okay. So he is... No, it's Kelzania's turn. Kelzania is just going to shout out, "How dare you mock me!" And she's gonna use her poison breath on you, Velastria. Make a Constitution saving throw.
And that's another spell effect, right?
Technically, would be a magical effect.
Yeah, magical
Technically, yeah.
effect. So that's a Constitution.
Yes.
15.
That does not pass.
What is it?
That doesn't pass.
No.
It's a
What is she using?
Her poison breath.
Poison breath.
Breath weapon.
Yeah. I was wondering what effect it did.
So you take, unless you want to do anything.
Nope.
All right, you take 30 points of poison damage and 30 points of force damage. So that's
Okay.
60 points of damage total. As she just lets out this sparkling green blast at you, it fills your lungs, and you're already bad cough that you have. You just start coughing uncontrollably. All right.
Okay. I will look at her and be like, silent, young.
What
Your
did she
time
say?
will come soon.
Okay, gotcha. All right, Nalasek is up. Tenzin's on deck.
All right, well, she does not know where the big guy is.
Unless she would get something from dragons being her favorite.
Maybe? Let me
She
see.
would have seen the general area where the giant fireball just went off.
Yeah, I would allow you to make an attack at with disadvantage.
Derp. Let's see, what do we got? We got the Leyborn green little dude.
Wyvern?
Yeah,
It's not a wyvern,
the
it's a
wormling.
Oh, wormling.
Now, to be honest, I think what she's going to do is just go and start picking off the people that need to go. So, Wormling number 1, she's going to fire a shot at.
I would say that it has partial cover, but she ignores cover, so go ahead. As you shoot at the little sliver of him that's visible to the side of the tree.
She can't roll
Hold up.
for shit.
No, she can't.
Extra attack, she's going to fire again.
Okay.
Oh, there we
That's
go.
gonna hit. Yeah, that hits. She's been getting some shitty rolls.
Yeah, she
Everybody has.
This is how we roll new characters, Gavin.
Yeah, no kidding. Alright, the second arrow slams in, and it's... You see it's kind of weakly, like it's not hovering off the ground anymore. It's on the ground, and it just looks up just at Tenzin, almost like in mercy, as it looks up at him with like puppy dog eyes and just...
It's okay, Tintin's Zach. She's just gonna stop it. She'll be like, and like, twist his foot a little bit.
Is that all for Nalisek's turn?
Oh, she should have been something else. Yeah, that's gonna be it for her because she can't hit anything anyway. So yeah, that's her.
Tenzin's up, Felia's on deck.
Alright, Tintin's gonna do an unarmed strike. He's gonna do multiple unarmed strikes. Actually,
Let's just start with the first attack.
Yeah, right? Is it that bad? Alright, he's gonna roll and attack this stupid thing. Yep, that hits.
Oh yeah, that hits. So
And
roll your damage for your magic knuckles. How do you want to do this to the little baby dragon? How do you want to kill this baby?
Tintin just wants to. Tintin's just gonna jump up and like Superman punch the hell out of it, just boom into the ground.
And as you do so, the little baby dragon's neck breaks and it crumbles to the ground weakly, letting out one last little walk, and it's no mas.
Tenzin's gonna shake his hands off, and he's
You got dragon blood on your hands, definitely.
and he's going to then run
Okay.
over.
He's got 50 feet of movement.
That's about what? Is that 50 feet?
Let me draw an arrow for you real quick. If you're trying to run to Kelzania.
No, I'm trying to run right here.
Okay.
And I'm going. Tenzin's gonna attempt to hit the big thing that, because he found the silhouette. I mean, Tenzin would remember the silhouette of the big fireball.
Yes, you would still make the attack with disadvantage because you can't see it. It's all on memory.
That's fine.
Yeah, you don't have keen mind.
You know, this is an instance where actually, if you did have keen mind, it would be a regular attack. I'd let it be a regular attack.
Okay. Well, I don't have his little marker's gone on the combat tracker. I can't see the guy. It's not. He doesn't show up in the combat tracker. So
Yeah, just drop it in the chat box.
Yeah, just drop it in the chat box. He's invisible, so you're not going to see.
Well, not with the two.
Yeah, that's not going to hit.
Key point.
You can do one attack as a bonus action without a key, spend a key point to do 2 more.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Oh, disadvantage. Sorry.
With disadvantage.
Ah.
Regularly again. That's not going to hit.
Mother blipper, take it, please.
That's not going to hit.
Damn it. That's it. I'm done.
All right. That's the end of Tenzin's turn.
Tenzin's like just kicking in the air, going, "I might hit it one day, guys."
So on the at the end of Tenzin's turn, Venari Gosa is going to use. Did he already do a wing attack? Should remember.
Yes.
Yeah.
He did?
He already
Okay,
did,
so he's
yeah.
going to use his last legendary action to do a tail attack at Tenzin. He does have advantage on the attack because he's invisible.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 29. I'm going to say that hits. Tenzin takes 21 points of damage, 15 points of bludgeoning, 6 points of force, if it matters.
If it would have been 9, yeah, no, I don't think it does. If it would have been 9 less, Tenzin would have had it all day.
Yeah, well, he didn't.
No. You suck, Gavin.
Sorry,
I'm telling you, I think Gavin's like, I think Gavin has found a way to cheat in
What,
in fantasy.
manipulate the rolls?
Yeah, make all of our rolls low as hell.
So, alright, that was the end of Tenzin's turn. Philia, you are up.
I mean, if you want,
Baby Dragon's down.
but can she make her hound go first?
She can? Yeah, absolutely. And the Hound would know where Venari Gosa is. The Hound would know Venari Gosa is to the west.
Yeah.
Well, he goes exactly like to him because he has to move in the
He
direction
has
of
to,
him.
right?
Yep.
So Venari Gosa is now, or the Hound is now there.
General idea.
So you know where to at least target. Because you're Hound.
Maybe now we've got that one caged. So never mind. And then I'll use. What do you want to cast? Hold monster.
Hold person would be helpful.
Hold monster.
Old person won't work.
Oh, well, hold monster would be helpful.
He would just legendary resistance it.
Yeah, well, what knows, right? And that was pretty much what I was going to do. Okay.
Is he not out of them?
No, he's only used one. Oh no, actually he hasn't used any. Kalzan has used one.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
But I'm just gonna say for these purposes, she can't use legendary resist against things that are a dex save. Because she can't move. How is she gonna dodge?
I'm gonna
Gotta love that force cage.
use my talk to again.
Okay, at 5th level. What's the radius of hydraulic sphere?
150. He's like
Radius, not range.
20 foot
20-foot
range.
radius. That is a huge spell effect. 20 feet is pretty...
Oh, that's
impressive.
nothing.
Oh, I know, there's more. So, this is 20 feet.
Yeah,
Where
just
would
try
you
her
like
earthquake.
to put it? Like, right
Just outside.
there, perhaps?
Well,
No, that would hit Tenzin. You could put it, like, right there, and it would hit both of them and not any of you.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, actually, right there would do it.
Okay.
It just enters both of their spaces. They have to make Constitution saves.
Dex saves.
Dex saves, okay? That's a 25 from Venari Gosa, and that is a 26 from Kelzania, but I just said that she passed those things, so
And
Yeah.
Venarigosa has it with disadvantage because the pup's next to him.
that is true. So Venari Gosa, he rolled higher the second time. He rolled a 17 and a 19. So he passes, but half damage to Venari Gosa, full damage to Kelzania.
Well, on the success yet. Half damage takes me to So just the, when you cast Cleansing spell level 5 or higher, your initial damage
2d4, okay, so what is that, like 12d4? I think that's like 12d4. Maybe that's your spell.
I was like, 5d4 acid damage. Half.
So, what level spell is it? It's a 4th level, you can cast it at 5th. It usually does 10d4. So yes, 12d4 acid damage.
For the failure.
Yes, and half on a success.
The end of his turn.
Okay, so yes, at the end of her turn, roll 12d4. All right, 29 points to Kelzania, 14 to Venari Gosa.
And then he's gonna make a Constitution saving throw.
They have to. They already failed their saves, didn't they? What is the? what
No,
have
for
to
his
make- Oh,
invisibility.
that's right. For his invisibility. So that's a DC of 10. He rolled a natural. Oh yeah, he's good. You guys are gonna have to hit him hard to make him come out of invisibility. But yeah, he's still
I don't
invisible.
mind killing an invisible thing.
Oh, and make a wisdom save to see if you can. If you're still frightened.
Yeah, well, am I frightened or something?
No.
You still are under the frightened effect. You can
But-
now move because you don't know where he is, and you don't have disadvantage on attack rolls, but you'd still be under the frightened effect.
I thought you
But you can
you drop being frightened whenever you lose sight of him.
You just can't move closer to him while he's in line of sight.
you can't knowingly move closer to him. So, but you can roll a wisdom save to see if you can break out of it. No, you're still frightened.
Hey Gavin, I have a question.
What's up?
If I have a tool proficiency, a weapon is not considered a tool, is it?
No.
Okay.
But you are proficient in that kind of weapon, so you still add your proficiency.
Yeah, I know. I just don't get to double it.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, is that the end of your turn?
Okay.
That is the end of my.
Is Puffer's gonna take a nom?
Yes, but I'm gonna roll with you.
I'll just let you roll a d20 on your own and just add 5.
Yeah.
24. That hits. So
Flex.
he takes. Yeah, you probably shouldn't let me roll for you anymore. He takes 11 points of damage, and he has to make a strength save.
Strength and Constitution.
That passes, but he now has to make a Constitution save, and that passes. He's still invisible. All right, end of your turn.
Yeah.
Venari Gosa is. You just hear a loud voice echo out. I'm tired of playing game. And right about this time, you see a large darkening of the sky as you look up and see a giant flaming meteor. Actually, several of them begin to fall from the sky.
Do you have counterspell?
I don't have
Counterspell.
Oh my god, I do
You're
not.
gonna counterspell?
Yep. Okay.
Just a-
Well, hold on. For counterspell. If the creature's casting a spell, they're livable.
You're within range.
Okay.
I think
Do
the
I
range is
see
30
him?
feet. Yeah,
Do
you
I
can
s-
see him.
Yeah.
With
I
your
can
arcane
also-
knowledge, the little bit of him that you can see through the tree and what you sky would give you an idea that exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, but I can also absorb spells. So
How can you do that again? Do you have the cloak?
staff of Magi.
Oh, that's
Spell
right.
absorption.
Okay. Okay. So roll a spellcasting ability
That's
check.
only. Yeah, I got it to. I'm gonna cast counterspell.
Roll an intelligence check. At what level?
Trying to think what level I want to do. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it at level 8.
It doesn't work. If you don't match the spell level, the level you cast it, that doesn't matter. That's why if you can't match the spell, just cast counterspell at 3rd level. If you can't match it. Yeah.
For counterspell? I should be able to make a spell casting thing.
Should be able to make a what?
Yeah, you don't
For
have to match it.
counterspell? Yeah.
Well, you make it. That's why you make a spellcasting ability check with a DC of 10 plus the spell level. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. Yeah, and so that's why I had you make it.
Oh,
you had to
that's
roll a
what the,
19.
Oh, okay, that's intelligent.
Yeah. So Thalastrios, Aaron, Tenzin, Solomon, Philia.
Do I still have my globe up?
Have you cast a concentration spell since then?
You would still have your globe. Yes.
Yeah, I have not.
Then she's immune.
Yes, she is. So you're good.
I might live,
But-
kinda.
But yeah, Aaron, Tenzin, Thalastrios, and Solomon. He doesn't see you. Or doesn't see Nalisek. Everybody I just said, make a dex save.
No.
Hey, that's a +2 as well for that save.
Yeah,
Because
you passed.
it says spell save DC and spell. Oh no, never mind. Spell attack bonus. So yeah, no, it's just with it.
You still pass.
Okay.
You pass as well. So, everybody that just had to roll and make one. Sorry, man, but make one for Solomon too.
I gotta make one for
Actually, not attacking Puppers.
Okay.
Puppers is a little too close to him for him to be able to get away with that.
15 or 17.
17.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody that rolled other than Solomon takes 68 points of damage.
Tenzin
And-
only takes.
How
Yeah,
much of that
so-
is fire damage?
Well, so 34 of it is fire.
Okay, so 34 is fire damage.
Yeah. And actually, that would be 67 if I'm halving it correctly.
Okay, because I take half fire damage.
Okay. So, 34 of that is fire, and 33 of it is bludgeoning. And you don't have that as Tenzin. That's the number already because of his evasion.
Okay. So how much?
67 points of damage to all parties, where Solomon takes 136.
Yeah, Solomon's dead.
Yeah, he's down. As this giant meteor lands on Solomon, leaving a large portion of him intact, basically his upper half, but the back half of Solomon is crushed. You do happen to notice his memory is still intact.
Okay.
As he just looks up and says, Master, shield,
He's a robot. He can't feel anything, anyways.
My mind is
and he's just gonna move. I would say Tenzin feels a gust of wind. He can make an attack of opportunity if he would like.
Yeah, he's going to.
Okay. So go ahead and roll an attack with disadvantage.
Alright. 22.
That was with disadvantage?
Yep.
That hits.
Strike +3.
Okay.
Because at this point he's pissed. 21 points damage.
That is... How much of that is force?
3d6 of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to see exactly...
So 3,
Oh, so
4.
6 of it. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's 18 points of damage. Okay.
I don't think I can use a key point to hit him again, can I?
No, not with an opportunity.
Nope, then that's it. That's his opportunity attack.
Alright, I will say to Shiziki, you just hear a voice bellow out in front of you. Probably a good... From what you can tell, it's anywhere between like 15... A voice that just says, "There you are."
It's from how far?
About 15 to 25 feet to your best estimate.
Then I can see him, because I have witch sight.
You can see him. You see suddenly appear before you the transparent image of the dragon that you remember seeing before. Alright, now it is your turn. Let me send you a message real quick.
Huh?
He has a way of seeing him.
Yeah, I know that.
Alright, check your DMs. You know exactly where he is.
Wait, so which sight can see anything that's invisible? I mean,
Within a certain range.
I thought it just allowed him to see the true forms of creatures concealed by illusions, not invisibility illusion.
He's concealed by illusion. It's a illusionary spell, invisibility.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's highly debated the way that works, but there's really no concise ruling on it. That's how I do
Right.
it.
Yeah, I get it. Makes sense to me.
Because you could either say it has to be something that specifically says it conceals, or just something that falls under the.
Yeah. So you would have noticed while we were walking into the wood, Velastio split off from the group, but his illusion kept walking forward while he went to the far west. You would have noticed that.
Yeah, you would have. I'm sorry, my bad. That didn't occur to me. Anyway. Yeah. So I sent you his coordinates.
Okay. Yeah. So, bonus action. I'm gonna drink a mana potion.
A mana potion. Okay.
Yeah, let me see here. Wait, does that stack with the Arcana Mennonites?
Yes, but not cumulatively. Like well, you know what? Your slots, your whole system works differently anyway. So yes, it would.
Okay.
For anybody else, it wouldn't because they actually have to roll. But since you don't, yeah, you can. Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong inventory. It's like, how come I don't have more potions there?
All right. So you have a good idea. You know where he is now.
Yeah. Let's see here. So I will drink a potion. What is greater gets you 2 slots back?
Yes.
Okay, you know what? I'll actually get yeah, that'll work. I'm gonna drink a potion of greater mana, get 2 spell slots back.
Okay.
I'm gonna move on over here with my double movement.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast me a spells.
What you gonna cast?
Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Let's see. Yeah. It is a 30-foot sphere. We are going with some sickening radiance.
Okay.
Make sure I got this right. Bam. Okay. And then he has got to make, what kind of save is it?
I think it's a Constitution save.
Actually, I'll say for the sake of saying though, I'm gonna come.
What?
I'm gonna be right here at first, and then I'm gonna cast that spell. But I think you're right. Let me see, because I had it up and then I closed it. It is a Constitution saving throw.
All right. That is a 19.
Said 19?
Yes.
No, he fails.
He's gonna use one of his legendaries past them.
Okay, then he takes half damage. Let's see. So let me make sure that's what it is, if it's half damage or not.
I think he still takes half. I'm not positive, but yeah, just look at the spell.
When a creature moves in the spell for the first time or on a turn that it starts, the creature must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 40 damage. Just have one level of magic green light. Actually, I don't think it takes anything.
Yeah, I don't think. Okay, maybe he doesn't take anything at first. I'll just whatever that roll I just made, I'll just use it for when it would come to his turn.
Okay. And since I know where he's at and I can see him still, because I'm within 30 feet, I'm going to go ahead and take a shot at him.
Okay. Using your hasted action.
Taking my hasted action, and I'm also going to use my blazing bowstring.
All right. Roll an attack.
Let me make sure I got the right thing here. Where is my stuff? Yeah, blazing bowstring, and it's a +2 arrow.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose a luck point. Reroll that.
I figured. Another one. That's a +2 arrow.
Yep, so it's 22.
Just hits. It's a good thing you used that arrow.
All right, and I'm gonna go ahead and attach a smite on that too.
Okay.
Do.
All right, so that is.
And then add
that's
another
actually fire
5.
damage.
And then another
Jeez,
5 on
after
top of that
quick.
because he's got Hexblade's Curse on him.
Okay, another 5 damage.
Yep.
Okay, so that is 26, 29, 44, 49, 54 points of damage. Jeez.
And I'll
okay.
say to him, don't make threats that you can't actually keep. And then I'm gonna run away.
All right, and you heal for 3. If you would just do that.
Yep, got it. And then he's gotta make a nice Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, what does he have to make that? Oh, at the start of his turn, right?
Well, it's for him to keep his invisibility up.
Yes, he does, and he just took 54 points of damage, so that's a DC of 27. That is a 26. He is going to use one of his legendary resistances to pass the save.
It won't matter.
Alright, so now it is...
My turn.
Sorry, I was typing something. Yep, top of the round. Initiative count 20, Lay Lash. I need a dex save from Suzuki, Philia, and Nalisek and Tenzin.
How far up does this stuff come from the ground?
What do you mean, how far up?
Well, I mean, I'm levitating. I know it comes up out of the ground.
At least a good 5 feet at it.
Okay.
19.
Okay, that passes. Philia, that fails.
Yeah, I'm like, did I get it? Yeah.
Why'd you have advantage on
Because
that?
I have haste.
Oh yeah, that's right. But however, well, no, there is no however. Yeah, that's still fail.
Oh, snap. You know what? I forgot. I have extra attack. I got to attack him twice. Nah, whatever.
What'd you say?
I totally forgot. I was supposed to be able to attack him twice. Because I have Thirsting Blade. Oh, well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I need one from Nalisek as well.
Okay.
Dex save.
I need to remember that next time.
Alright, yeah, that passes. Okay, so the only one of you that actually takes damage is Philia. Philia, you take... Where is Layla? Okay, you take 16 points of force damage. So I think that puts you at 117 wounds. 123. Okay. Did you add the damage from the meteor? Or no, that's right. You didn't have to.
Yeah.
Lucky you.
I was the one that did not have to get the meteor.
Yeah.
I have a question.
What's up?
To use my, it's like lasting breath or something like that. Is that a bonus action or is it just a natural thing? I have it because I'm a fighter. It's like lasting breath or something like that.
Lasting breath.
Or
for Tenzin?
No, for Aaron. He has.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm trying to remember where. I'm trying to find it.
Are you talking about second wind?
Yeah, second wind.
Yeah, second wind. That's a bonus action.
It is a bonus action.
Equal to 1d10 plus your fighter level. So for you, that's 1d10 plus 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Is it my turn though?
Shazik here. No,
Uh,
that's right. You were already done.
yeah, because
it's your turn.
Let me know if it's my turn, because I forgot to do an attack.
Alright, I'm going to interact with object, pull out the lantern and revealing. Bonus action.
Had that.
Bonus action boots of speed. Freaking
Okay.
pop up right freaking here. Guess what? Everyone can see him now. Fuck you.
What does the lantern of revealing do?
Anything that's invisible.
And what's the range?
30 feet.
30 feet, and it literally makes it where they're no longer invisible.
Yes, as long as they are within the light.
I'm trying to find the lantern. I don't see it.
Keep looking, it's in there. It was one of my inventions.
Oh, lantern of... Why is this stuff out of alphabetical order?
I don't know why it is.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
'cause-
So, right now, you all can see him.
Yes. And now, I'm going to take I'm going to use my action. I'm going to use 10 points into this.
10.
Oh yeah, 10.
Not 9, but 10.
No. I'm about to freaking fuck this shit up. I'm going to use 5 points into my arm to shoot into the gun, to put into the gun. I'm going to use 10 points into Ethereal Blast, and then I'm going to put 4 points from my cloak.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you're welcome.
There's a limit to how many points you can put in with your repeater. You can put up to 4 charges for an extra 5d8.
Alright, I'm going to do 4 charges for that.
Okay.
I'm going to
Then
do
you're
5 charges for my arm. And I'm going to use the max of 4 for the cloak.
Okay, well your ether burst works like a smite, so let's go ahead and see if you hit first.
Alright. So, it works like a smite? Alright.
Yeah, so you can do it after the hit is confirmed.
Oh, okay. That would have been good to know. Okay, well, let's do this then. Oh, shit.
That hits.
Alright, let's do all this damage, shall we? So, the 5 charges from my arm.
Alright, so 5d6. Go ahead and roll 5d6.
Alright, 5d6.
Alright, that's 20 points of damage from that.
Alright.
Excuse me.
Then it is 5d8.
Okay.
5d.
From your arm.
No, this is from the Arthur Blast.
Yeah, that's right. So 5d8 force.
There you go.
It's an extra 13.
And then it's 4d what for the cloak again? I don't have it pulled up.
You're using 4 points of it? I want to say it's 4d4. Or is it 4d6? Hold on, let me look at the item.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Cloak of... Why is your whole inventory out of order?
It's because I have it categorized. My inventory is categorized. So that's why it looks out of order.
Cloak of Arcane Retribution. Okay. It is, if you're using 4 charges.
Yep.
Yeah, that's 4d4.
44.
Yep, 4d4.
And then the weapon's natural attack.
All right.
Which is this.
All right.
You're welcome.
There we go. As whenever it strikes, you see it electrically charged burst hit it, and then explode in this big nova, and then explode in a second, kind of smaller nova. As he just looks back and says, "I'll devour you for that."
Oh yeah? Guess what? I'm doing it again.
A second time? Okay. So what are you using? Another 4 charges from your arm?
Yeah, I'm gonna use yes, I'm gonna use another 4 charges from my arm.
Okay. How many
So-
charges do you have in your cloak right now?
8.
Okay.
So I can use another 4. I can
Yep.
do this. I can literally do this a second time.
Go for it.
Oh, with
Oh,
an
yeah.
18.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. A 30 is gonna hit.
All right, here's the damage from the weapon.
Okay.
Plus how many d6s? 5? Yeah, it's
For
5.
your arm?
Yeah.
That'd be 4d6.
Oh yeah, 4d6. I'm only using 4 charges. So there's that. And then 5 from this. And then another 4 from this. There you go.
That second shot did a total of 48 damage. That's almost 100 damage in a turn.
You're welcome.
All right.
And then I'm gonna take my last battery and pop it in my arm, and I'm done.
Okay. So, needless to say, he's gonna use one of his legendary actions, and he's gonna try to smack the shit out of you.
Wait, hold on, wait. Oh no, I don't have any more movement. I'm done. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
In fact, he's gonna do a legendary action that he hasn't used yet. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? He's gonna use Lay Burst. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Make a dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
Oh shit. Of course, the one time I have to roll fucking low.
Take 12 points of force damage as as you see the mane of arcane energy on his head flare up and releases this whitish blue blast that slams into you. You take 12 points of force damage.
That hurts. I'm at 130 wounds. That hurts really bad. Ow, 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 ow.
And he's just gonna say, "You're dead."
I'm gonna go through the ambulance telepathy. If anyone wants to heal my ass, I'm dying. This hurts. Oh fuck. That just hurt.
Alright.
I'm sorry, that was a lot of damage in one turn. I love this gun.
Velastrios, you are up. And by the way, he has turned around and he has his sights set on you.
On Velastrios or me?
No, on you, Aaron.
Oh, of course.
I have an aggro system. You just fucking pulled aggro.
Oh, I just fucked him up.
But Velastrios, you're up.
Can she attack through the cage?
Her
Or is she
tail
too-
cannot fit through the cage. About the only thing that works for her is her breath weapon.
Okay. So I will. What's my movement speed? I don't even know my movement is 30. Okay, so 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will move right there and map.
Would you like to cast any? Remember, you have your little custom spell if you want to do that. You got things you need to get closer.
I will cast Mass Cure Wound at level 7.
At level 7.
Yep. And so that will be Aaron, Tenzin, myself. Is the Hound of Ill Omen alive or no?
I think he's still with us. Yeah, he's taken damage. That's it.
Okay. Let's see
You're
what
using your Lore Master feature.
Mastery of Magic, my 14th
Okay.
level feature. I can recall any spell from any class and cast it one time, and I can only use it once per long rest. And the spellcasting modifier is reflecting off of mine,
Your
so
intelligence.
which would be intelligence.
Yep. So mask your wounds.
Yeah, I gotta find it.
Yeah.
See. Dude, no,
Wizard
that's
heals
mask.
for the win.
Yeah, I know. First time in history, right? So
Yeah.
then 5, 6, 7, so it's 5d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier,
5d8
which is
plus
5.
5.
Okay. D8, 5. So we all get 30 points healing.
30 hit points back. So Tenzin goes down to 100 wounds. You go down to. Are you healing yourself? I imagine too.
Oh, yeah.
You go down to 80 wounds.
Well, hold on. Let me see if I can get Elia in there.
Aaron, you already took away the 30 wounds from yourself.
Yeah.
Brandon?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Remember you got pushed to top.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
hold on. I wouldn't have moved right there. I just saw the spell. I could pick a location and cast it. I didn't know that. So I would have ducked behind this tree, kind of. How big is this tree where you have your marker for 15 up here in the top left? How big is that tree?
One that Calzania's next to, the one that you're right next to.
No. One where your 15 square is on top of. Would I be able to create a 8-foot by a 5-foot door on it?
On the tree?
Yeah, on the chunk of the tree.
Yeah, you could.
Okay. All right.
It would be just big enough.
Okay. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me see if I was to move right here, if I could still get. Yeah, I can still get all 3 of us, or 4 of us. So,
Yeah,
the
you
Hound
could.
of Ill Omen healed 30 points as well, so it's back at 0.
Yep, it is.
Alright, so... Yeah, I think that's, Yep, that's gonna... It's gonna do it for me, man.
That's gonna do it for you.
Yeah, I don't have really any bonus action spells.
Alright. Calzania's turn. Let's see if she gets the recharge. She rolled a 5. She gets the recharge. And a 60-foot cone.
Well, I hid behind the tree.
She also takes acid damage at the beginning of her turn.
Yeah, she does. 5d something. I would say since it's noxious gas, though, cover really isn't going to do much for you. I mean, it's a gas. It's not like he's shooting ice bolts at you.
Okay.
So I need Tenzin, Hound of Ill Omen, and Velastrios to make Constitution saving throws.
22.
All right,
God damn it.
Tenzin.
Oh, I am just. I am at. Come on. Am I really? Oh, I am barely in that shit too. Oh fuck.
Brandon,
I'm here. Can you not hear me?
you were very soft, but Constitution
Oh.
save. That's it. All right. And Hound of Ill Omen needs to make a Constitution save. I can.
Did I save that shit?
No. That's an 11. All right. Velastrios, you take 33 points of damage. Tenzin and the Hound take 67 points of damage.
There's a Constitution modifier for the Hound, so he'll be over 20.
I don't think the Hound would be over 20. I mean, I just made the save for the Hound, too.
But she rolled a 19, so...
Oh, I didn't realize you rolled. Okay, yes, he would be over... Okay, yeah, he would be over 20, so never mind. He takes 33 points. Tenzin takes 67. I believe Tenzin is unconscious.
What kind of damage?
This is poison and force, if you want to know the exact makeup.
Yeah, because Tenzin is immune to poison damage, so...
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Then I could be,
Tenzin has what is it? Not
Tenzin
Diamond Soul.
Dead takes 34 less than that. What the hell? Hold on. 38. No, he would take 19 less than that, so he takes 48 points of damage. No, it takes 0 from poison. He takes 29 points of damage. So he's at 129. So Tenzin is still up. He's literally immune to poison.
Yeah, he's immune to poison and disease.
Well, damn. Okay. That's useful.
Yeah, I mean,
And,
so technically there's a lot of shit that I wouldn't be affected to it, but that's okay. I'm not going back and figuring all that shit out.
Kelzanya's just going to use her bonus action to just smash the side of the cage. No effect. There's out of frustration, you guys hear this loud just...
So, whatever happened to that Valkyrie, though?
What the fuck? She should have been here this whole time.
Yeah. Healing people.
Oh my god. I totally forgot.
Yeah, that Valkyrie should have been here, like, sitting there going, I'm gonna heal all you niggas. I got you.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do with
How much longer
Celia.
is it gonna be? Because I gotta go into work earlier tomorrow.
Narigos is at about half. If we just need to... Fuck, I don't know. I mean, it's... I imagine we could be done in another hour.
So,
But we'll just say, for this purpose, that Celiel would have healed somebody 3 times, since this is the 4th round, and would have attacked him once. So, Tenzin, gain back 35 points of healing. Philia, gain back 37. Velastrios, gain back 29. And she would have hit with her attack and done 43 points of damage to Venari Gosa.
I'm just saying, she never healed her baby daddy? Really? Really?
37.
You heal 37. And then Venari Gosa... Okay. So there we go. Alright. Now, we can try to hurry this up since I know people need to go to bed. Nalasek is up, Tenzin's on deck.
Alright.
Just be thinking about what you're doing on other people's turns. What you're doing when it comes to your turn.
Okay, she's going to... Yeah, she's going to do bonus action, cast Hail of Thorns at level 3. And, yeah, she's going to just straight up take a shot at Venari Gosa.
Alright, roll your attack.
See if she can roll a decent attack for the first time tonight. Nope, she still can't. Okay, but she has extra attack, so she's going to attack again. Natural 20.
There you go. And you also would double the damage from your Hail of Thorn. That too. So, roll your attack. You can either roll it on him or in the chat box, doesn't matter. It'll automatically double it.
Okay,
So
and
that's 17 points of damage.
then he's got to
And
make a...
roll your Hail of Thorns
Well, he's
Yes,
got to make a
what?
dexterity. It's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. He rolls a natural 20, auto success.
Natural 20 versus natural 20. Okay, so it's pretty much just a straight roll then, because instead of mine getting doubled and his, getting halved. So if he has a spell using a spell slot second or higher, increase it by 1d10, so it's 3d10. It's 3d10 piercing damage.
Okay. It's an additional 16 points of piercing damage. Alright. Anything else she would like to do?
No, she's just gonna hang out over there in the corner. If the map was larger, she'd probably pull back even further, but yeah.
Okay. Tenzin's up. Philia, you're on deck.
Tenzin's gonna run up straight to him.
Okay.
And
he's gonna make a Constitution saving throw if he does that.
Oh yeah, there's 6.
So Tenzin, if he uses 2 points of
because he had
ki,
his turn. How much damage does Sickening Radiance do?
look, Tenzin's range is 10 feet if you expend 2 key slots.
oh, that is true.
So move him back out of there.
Yeah.
He's got to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright, Venarigosa has to.
Yeah.
Alright, his, Alright, I need to close out the massive list of actions. Alright, Constitution save. That would be a 21.
Yeah, he saves, so nothing happens.
Okay. He takes no damage?
Nope.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright. Remember, he also has his belt of, or the bracelet of flying dagger.
Yeah, I just spent 2
Since
key
they're a
points.
monk weapon, they do a
Yeah.
D8.
I spent
But
2.
he also has Fist of the Flame Snake,
Yeah.
Fist of the Fire Snake, yes he does.
Fire Snake.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Those are D8, or D8 plus a D10.
So yeah, I'm gonna use that, and I don't know how I use that.
It's in his actions tab. Top.
Yep.
Top.
Unarmed strike, Fire Snake empowered.
Yep.
Okay, I see it. Alright, yep, I'm gonna use that, and...
Alright, roll an attack.
Oh, where did he go? There he is.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
I'm gonna hit him again.
Go for it.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
2 more
Fuck.
key points.
Yep, 2 more key points. And hit him twice again.
That's another key point. Doesn't hit. Tenzin really needs to max out his dex.
So how did the guy's AC go up?
It didn't. It's always been 22.
No, I thought 20 was a just hit.
That was the other one.
Yeah, that was the other one.
Yep, that's not gonna hit either.
Yep, that doesn't hit. Tenzin really needs max dex. A dex of 16
I
or
said.
15 isn't good.
Dex and
Anyway.
Wisdom should have been main stats.
Yeah.
You should have only had like 5 strength.
Alright. Anything else for Tenzin?
Nope, that's it.
Ophelia, you're up.
Casting.
And your hound should have moved towards him next turn. So let's just say, because it would have been able to move 100 feet, your hound is on him.
Who's a dig? Who's that dig?
Because it would have had 50 feet last turn and then 50 this turn. So, hound's right next to him.
I am
Bless you.
casting- Okay, so I'm gonna be casting Finger of Death on the sun.
Okay.
Also, I don't know if it matters in the order, but the hound's gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah, he is. Because he has to enter. So the hound's Constitution save. He rolled a natural 20, auto success.
Well, there you go.
So yeah, he rolled a 20 total for
Well-
his save. I believe that saves.
He's got to roll with disadvantage.
That's right, he does. Well, the second one was a natural 20, so we'll go with the.
How many fucking natural
Lower.
20s do you just roll, buddy?
Yeah, I can prove it to you. I know it's. Yeah, I know.
It's like 4 natural 20s he's rolled in the last 2 minutes.
I know.
Okay, well, if it fails, it takes 78. 38 plus 38 damage.
Halved,
So it
I
takes
think.
half as much.
Yeah, so he passes. So roll 78 and add 30. If you want, oh no, if I roll 4, typically add.
I'm rolling.
So
Yeah, I'm at.
Did you? Yeah. It's roll with a 3 up. No, that's a 10. There you go. 78.
Ah.
so it's 69 damage, halved to 34.
That's still a good roll for
Right.
damage. Like, that's like 4 7s out of a bunch of D8s.
Holy ah. Alright.
All right. So at the end of your turn, before the Hound of Ill, he's going to use one of his legendary actions for attack. Hound of Ill Omen, Tenzin, Aaron, dex saves.
Natural 20 on Tenzin.
Nice. Auto success. 12. 14. Yeah, that fails.
I'm like, yeah, I'm like, oh, okay.
21.
Just fails. Alright, so you all take 15 points of bludgeoning damage. Puppers, oh actually no, Puppers, yeah, Puppers takes it. Tenzin doesn't. Yeah, Puppers is gone. Tenzin takes nothing. Everybody else takes 15 points. The other two that I mentioned.
Oh, that hurts.
Alright. Now it's Venari Ghost's turn. So he's going to. Let me see if he gets his thing. His breath weapon. Yeah, he's gonna use his breath weapon. He's gonna aim it right at Aaron and Tenzin. I need Constitution saves.
It doesn't matter, Tenzin's immune to poison.
There's still force damage involved. He still has to make the Constitution save.
Okay.
That's okay. 13.
20!
Not enough.
Of course not.
So, you take Aaron. You take 79 points of damage.
Aaron's dead.
Not dead. Down. Tenzin takes, because he passed on it, he takes 50. Well, he didn't pass, but he has evasion. So he takes. No, evasion doesn't work. Never mind, he takes 31 points of force damage. The Constitution save.
Okay.
121. Alright, as you guys see two of your allies get blasted with this breath attack, and you see your friend Aaron go down.
Son of a bitch.
Alright. That's gonna be the end of his turn. Shiziki, you're up.
Okay, dokies. Let's see. So I get a spell slot back because it's the next turn.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep, you do. You
Let's...
guys are, by the way, starting to notice a bit of wear on Venari Gosa.
So let's go ahead and stack some damage on him as best I can here. Well, no, if I do that, then I'll drop that. Okay. How do I want to do this then? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so what I'm going to end up doing, I'm going to go in and attack him. And
Okay.
I will do it with a... I thought I had something cool on one of my crossbows. And if I did, I didn't write it down, so... Oh well.
I wanted to say you had an explosive crossbow.
I've got explosive arrows, but I'm not using that right now.
Okay, I thought I remembered it.
Okay. You know what, I
Whoa.
can do that.
Aaron has taken 183 wounds of 148.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Well,
He
I
is
can't-
down.
I can't recall any more spells.
No, you can't.
Not till tomorrow.
So bonus action, I'm gonna cast Magic Stone,
Okay,
and then I'm gonna go and attack with one of my obsidian arrows.
go for it. Magic Stone just makes it do an extra D6, right?
That's my charisma modifier, if I remember right.
1d6 plus your charisma. That's right. The 1d6, an additional 1d6. Pay no mind to my girlfriend making.
Laugh at her. Like she laughs at you.
Okay. And I'm gonna attach a smite onto that.
All right.
So there's that. There's that. There's that. Then it's another d6 plus my charisma modifier is what you said. So there's that.
Where is that? The 1d6 that you rolled a 6 on.
Why did I do that? The 6 that I rolled.
Said that right at the time that you said you were going to attach a 6. But that's not a 6.
You know, I don't even know what I did. Okay.
Yeah, but we'll go with that one instead of the 4.
Okay. Sorry. There's a lot of little numbers that I had to throw in there, so.
And you're attaching a smite, and that's an extra 8, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And then it's also plus 5 because he has Hexblade's Curse on him.
Yes, so an additional 5 damage. So go ahead and roll your 68. Tell me what your bonuses are.
4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 68. Okay. So then I healed for 3.
Yes, you did.
And then that was a 6. And then it's my charisma modifiers plus 7. So it's another 7 damage with the magic stone.
So that is 33, 36, 43, and another 13 from your smite for 50.
Okay. That's my first attack. So then I'll take another obsidian arrow and fire again.
That hits. I was supposed to add 26 damage. Right, yes, okay.
Okay. There's that. Then shadow form. I heal for another 1 point. And then a d6 plus my charisma modifier. So that's another 9.
Okay.
Alright. And then I'm going to cast the spell. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Yeah. So I'll move up a little bit to make this work, and then bam.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit him with Cone of Cold. So he has to make another Constitution saving throw.
Another Constitution save. Okay. So with that, he rolls a a 19.
Fails.
He's going to use his last legendary resistance to succeed on the save.
Okay, then he takes half damage.
But he has none left.
So that's an 8d8. 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then he takes half of this.
Alright, 13 points of cold damage.
And then I used about, what is that, like 5 feet of movement to go up?
Yeah, sounds about right. They got 55 left.
Do-do-do-do. Peace out, honky.
Just gonna run away. Alright.
And that is both my actions, bonus action. I've got one more magic stone arrow left.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
Alright. Celiel's turn. She's gonna run over to Aaron and she's gonna her healing touch. This is her last one. So
What
Aaron,
healing word? It's like the best spell in the game.
I know, right? Aaron, you heal for 37.
Awesome.
You are back up at 111 wounds.
Hey, is there a way I can remove one thing without removing all my things? Because I still have my...
What do you
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, if you go over to where the box is, the main box, you can right click and just delete. It should say just delete error.
I'm doing it now.
Yeah, so Gavin, it would be much appreciated if you just deleted all your tokens. You have lines all over the place.
All right.
Alright. So, that's all she's gonna do for her turn. And that's the end of her turn. Aaron, you're up. Well, actually, initiative count. Laylash. Philia, Aaron, Tenzin. Dex saves. Aaron, yours is at disadvantage for being prone.
Son of a bitch.
Philia, you pass. You pass.
24.
As this lash pops out of the ground, and right when it strikes down, you instinctively roll out of the way, and it barely misses.
All right. Now it's my turn.
Tenzin, dex save.
Oh, Tenzin deck save too.
And I'll do one for Celiel. She passes. Oh, Tenzin's
Natural
good.
20. All right. Now it's my turn.
Now it's your turn.
Alright. Action. Healing Drought.
Alright, 21 points of healing.
Bonus action. Drinking.
Motherfucker.
No, fuck that.
Drinking another healing potion.
Actually, you know what? I'm at 90. So yeah, I'm gonna shoot the motherfucker.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll be alright. So let's shoot the motherfucker.
I wish I had healing potions.
No, I have Healing Drought. It's a whole another different story.
Yeah, it's an artificer ability.
I wish I had a healing drought.
Shoot the motherfucker.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot the motherfucker. Here we go. And smite
That hits.
stack.
Alright, you're gonna use 4 stacks plus your ether
Yeah.
burst.
Yep, and it's D6s, right, or D8s?
D8s.
And it's 4. Is it 4 or 5 of them?
Depends on how many charges you're putting into.
All of them.
For charges, then it's 5.
Okay. And take that, bitch.
Alright.
33 points of damage.
Yep.
And And now my ass is going to go behind the street. Like,
Okay.
like right there. Like, I want to be out of sight of this damn thing.
Why do you guys keep going in range of the other dragon's fire, like breath? She's in a cage.
I ain't worried about her.
All right, my turn.
She has a breath attack. Yeah, your turn.
All right. So I will move.
Right there.
30. I will move 30 feet,
Okay.
and then I will bonus action Misty Step another 30 feet.
Okay.
So I will go over here, and
All right,
I
keep in
will
mind that
use.
is your spell for the turn. If you do that.
Yes, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And I will use my action, slam my staff in the middle of the ley line, and I will concentrate on controlling it and sealing it back up.
And sealing it back up. Okay.
Yeah, so that way he can't drain the powers from it. And I want to see if I can take over the lair actions.
Roll a spellcasting ability check as you're trying to force the will of the ley line to bend to yours.
What is that? Just an intelligence?
I'll give you advantage on this
Or
one
arc?
because you're a magi. Yeah, it's an intelligence check with advantage.
That is 22.
That'll be enough.
Okay.
And as you do that, you feel this arcane energy course through your body, almost jolting up you like a surge of electricity. Your eyes begin to glow with this magical energy. Eye begins to glow with this magical energy. And he looks back and just says, "No!" Alright. Anything else? You still have your action.
Oh, okay.
I'll let that be your interact. You're putting your staff against the ground.
For my action, I will
You'll do what?
Trying to think. Well, I guess I could do a cantrip.
You could.
I will take dodge.
You'll take the dodge action.
Yep.
Okay. It is Kelzania's turn. Does she get the recharge? She gets it. Rolls a fucking 6. She's gotten the recharge every turn. It's a 60-foot cone. I promise I'm trying to hurry, guys. I know it's late. So with that 60-foot cone, where can she reach? She gonna kind of turn it to face. Yeah, it's 60-foot cone. All right, Aaron, make a Constitution saving throw. No, you know what? Fuck it, make Tenzin do the Constitution saving throw. Yeah, Tenzin, make a Constitution save. You can just go with that roll if you want, or that works. All right, so he passes. As a result, he takes
immune to poison.
Actually, he takes. Yeah, he's immune to poison, and he passes it, so he takes 18 points of force damage.
Okay.
So he's at 139. All right. That's end of her turn. Nalisek is up. Tenzin's on deck.
Yep.
Alright. Nalisek is going to pretty much do the same thing that she did last time.
Okay.
Where is it? So she's going to. Actually, this time she's going to cast Hunter's Mark on Venariosa for a bonus action. Okay.
He is now marked.
And then she's going to go ahead and attack.
All right.
And
just misses.
with that extra attack.
Now that'll hit.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll hit. So it takes an extra 1d6, I believe.
I think you're right.
Yeah, it's 1d6. I have Hunter Mark too.
So that's 17 points of damage. Takes an additional 5. All right.
And that's a turn.
Is that it for now? So, Tenzin, you're up. Felia on deck.
Tenzin's gonna run over to me, use his interact with object, pull out the big ass motherfucking bomb, and roll it into.
How does he have the bomb?
He's going. I said he's gonna roll up to me, use interact with object, and pull it out of my bag.
Let's see.
But
I mean,
would he know which bag?
Yeah, and he's searching through your bag.
I could tell him which bag it's in. Like, it's in this pouch. Grab it.
Doesn't really work that way. I would say it would probably be his action to go through somebody else's bag.
Okay, that's fine. And then bonus action, roll the bomb.
It's not a bonus action, is the thing.
You can't roll the bomb as a bonus action?
No, all bombs are action. That's like Dungeon Master's Guide.
So it couldn't be a bonus action to go through my bag?
Probably not. It's not. It's not his bag. Your bag.
I'm trying to do a big explosion and blow this motherfucker up and end this quickly.
And do you even haven't you already used the second one?
No.
I thought you used it against the Avatar of Annihilation.
Nope.
That was the holy hand grenade.
That was the holy
the
hand
second.
grenade.
Okay.
I still have one big ass motherfucking bomb.
Yeah,
Like,
he could get it out, but that would pretty much be his turn.
Then never mind. Then he's not gonna move. Then he's just gonna be back to right here. Spend 2 key points.
How is he on key right now?
I'm alright on key.
Okay.
He's gonna spend 2 key points for the 10
Alright.
foot reach, and he's gonna go.
That's with every attack. He has to spend.
Oh, that's with every attack. He has to spend 2.
Yep. He has to spend 2 every time he uses Fist of the Flame. Fire
Yeah,
snake.
so you should have 2 less key than you have right now.
Okay. I'm still good on key.
Okay.
So let's do this. Here we go. Move my combat tracker so I can get to him.
He needs to get his dex up. That would have hit if he would have had full dex. But no,
Yeah.
that misses.
Key point.
That doesn't hit.
Yep, I figured. Key point.
It's Ryan's
Holy
fault for not giving him 20 dex. There you go. That hits.
Ryan says it's your fault for building his character.
I didn't build his character. He built his character. I told him from the beginning he needed to have full. That should have been
max wisdom. All monks.
Yeah.
Everything else is a dump
Add
set.
a D10 of fire to that. So roll a
Uh,
D10.
Okay.
It's in your actions tab.
I know, I'm using the actions tab.
Yeah, but you clicked the damage for the wrong one. Just drag a D10. Alright,
Alright.
additional 2 fire damage.
Alright, now spend an extra key point,
Yep.
and the guy has to make a constitution saving throw for stunning strike.
Alright.
Ah.
Alright, I spend the key point
Alright.
for stunning strike.
So he has to make a constitution save?
Yep.
Yeah, that I'll tell you right now, that passes.
Alright.
27, pretty sure that's gonna pass.
Spend one.
Lucky.
Lucky? Okay, lucky
I don't
then.
think Tenzin has the luck feat.
Nope.
Oh. Okay, well, I'm gonna spend one last key point to hit him one last time.
Alright. Wow, that hits. Okay. Go ahead and roll damage. Click the damage for the right one.
That's not the right one.
Damn it.
That's the only two
Yeah,
they
it is.
have.
Yeah, it is. That's the right one.
Damn.
How is that
Excuse me.
partially force damage?
Force damage.
I'm gonna use some water.
And then I'm gonna spend my last key point for stunning strike.
Alright, another constitution save. 29.
I don't know if that passed or not.
That passes. That passes.
No clue. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's his turn.
Alright, Philia, you're up. Venarigosa is gonna use his one of his legendary actions, actually two of his legendary actions for a wing attack. I need dex saves from Tenzin and Ciliel, because they were both within 10 feet of him.
You might have to roll for Celial.
Yeah, that's right. I was rolling for her anyway. So that fails. Celiel's dex save.
I still take half damage.
No. Actually, technically when you dig into the rules, you only take half damage on a spell that would do half damage if you succeeded on it. If it's an all or nothing, you take full. I've researched that specifically.
I have a question.
What's up?
Can me and you get together and rebuild Tenzin, since I'll probably be playing him more often?
Sure.
Alright, cool.
Celiel passes though, so she takes no damage. But Tenzin takes... Fuck is it? Tenzin takes there it is. 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Just saying, Way of the Four Elements is the weakest monk out there.
I've already added the damage in there. And he gets to move up to 40 feet. So
It's okay, we're gonna rebuild Tenzin to a whole nother monk. Like, me and Gavin are just gonna sit down and rebuild Tenzin completely.
5, 10, 15,
Does he
20, 25, 30.
does he get to move during
35,
like this is just his legendary action? Does he get
40.
to move during it because it's
He
not
gets
his
to
turn?
move half of his whenever he does a wing attack.
Ah.
So now, Philia, have you had your turn yet?
It is my turn.
Yeah, now it's your turn. All right.
Honorable Omen. Let me recast him out here.
Okay.
He's gonna pop up.
Jazik in the bottom fucking corner of the map.
I mean, you see the two people playing that are ranged, just way out of the way.
Top right hand corner of Venara.
All right. We'll just say it's there. I'll get it. I'll work on getting it up there. Yeah.
And then I'll be casting Old Monster. Staff level. Level 1, so just, yeah. I'll be casting Old Monster.
Old monster.
Yeah. I'm hoping that works, honestly.
Yeah. Okay. So, how did I'll go? All right. So he has to make what kind of save?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay.
With a disadvantage because it covers next to him.
All right. So where is he at? Venarigosa, he makes a save. Advantage. That amounts to 19.
What's your spell DC? I think it's 18.
Should be 18.
Here, I'll look it up right quick. I'm pretty sure her DC is 18.
What's your charisma?
Yeah, it's 18. So he saves.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Pupper's turn. Alright, Pupper's gonna bite him in the ass or something. Alright, Pupper is there. Pupper makes the attack at him. That is a 18 total. That doesn't hit.
Oh yeah, you
Doesn't
said you
he have
wouldn't
a
roll for Pupper
modifier?
anymore.
That's right. I said I wasn't gonna roll for him anymore. I'm gonna roll a d20. Go ahead.
And he does have a modifier anyway.
Yeah, that was adding the modifier. The natural was 13.
Yeah, I like your roll better. It's fine. Whatever, it's fine.
All right.
Stupid dog.
Moving on to his turn, he's gonna use his last legendary action. Starts. He's gonna just say, "Oh look, my next meal." He's gonna make a tail attack against you, Ophelia.
Okay.
That is
Solid miss, bruh.
an 18.
I'm an AC of 19. Is that a miss?
You are so lucky. He rolled a natural 2 for that.
Fixie.
So his tail swings down at you, ducked aside, almost knocks you off balance just by the impact on the ground, but you stand fast. And now it is his turn. He looks very wounded, by the way. He's just gonna say, "This is not the end for me. But this is where your story ends." And he is gonna cast bosses, having multiple 9th level spell slots. He is going to do Meteor Swarm.
No, because you use a different concentration.
You know what? You took damage. Make a concentration
It
check.
doesn't matter. She's cast concentration spell because hold monster's concentration,
Yeah.
so she would have dropped it
yeah.
anyway.
Okay. So on Philia, Tenzin, Aaron, and Shiziki, I need you all to make dex saves.
I'm gonna try and counterspell at level.
I
don't think you're in range.
You're within range.
Because it's like 30 feet, isn't it?
60,
Yeah.
and I'm 50 feet away from.
However,
Yeah.
he would see you, so you make a dex save too.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to counterspell.
Shit!
You're not within range, dude.
Dude, counterspell is 60 feet. I'm 50 feet away from him.
Is it? I thought it was 30 feet.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Range 60
Okay.
feet.
Go ahead,
Pretty
roll
sure you can
a
see with the 60.
roll a spellcasting ability check.
Oh,
Total
please
you're
God.
going for is 19.
19.
Please
That's
get it.
17.
I'm pretty sure that doesn't work. I don't know if I'm counting it wrong. I'm pretty sure that doesn't work.
Yeah, oh, 12 plus 5.
Yeah. All right. Roll a.
If only
I
it
told
was an
you I was gonna start
Arcana
giving you
check.
guys
I got a
bites.
15 for Arcana.
Yeah, it's not though. I mean, the spell specifies exactly what kind of save.
Alright.
So what's everybody's rolls?
Wait. Yeah.
You just pass. Tenzin
Tenzin,
also
21.
passes.
What am I rolling?
A dex save. And
Dex save?
Shiziki, I need one from you.
I already rolled it. I
If
got
I-
a 12.
If I take the dodge action, do I have advantage on
You
dex
do have
saving throws?
advantage on dex saves if you took the dodge action.
Does the hound have to do
Well, didn't matter.
Yeah, it
I'll
didn't
roll a
matter.
12.
Yes, the
So,
hound would have to
I
get in
will-
on that too.
I will resist that.
You
But
gotta use
it's-
your blessing?
Yeah, it's probably not gonna matter because I only got 40 hit points.
Hound's got a 17.
That doesn't pass. Okay, so if you succeeded on the saving throw, you take 69 points of damage.
Tenzin does not.
I need
yeah,
you to
he
break
takes
down
nothing.
the damage.
Okay, so 63 of it is fire.
Wait,
And
how much if we
70
failed?
138 if you fail.
Yeah, I'm dead.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you said which one's fire? Because you kind of wrong there.
It was good rolls. You should see all the sixes. 63 points of fire, 75 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. So 63 times. This is just the fire.
Okay, so that's down to 31.
I'm at I got 8 wounds left and I'm dead. I'm hurting.
Yeah. So the other one is. So you passed the save. So you take. It's all halved.
Yeah.
So 15 points of fire damage, and 37 points of bludgeoning for 52 total.
And you're resistant on fire, remember, Philia?
Yeah, I calculated that. So 52 points of damage total. And I believe Shiziki, you're unconscious.
Yep.
I'm
You said it was 139? Yeah, my max health is 143.
138.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5 points away from my max health.
How much damage was it?
138.
138. If you passed it, are you resistant to fire damage, Velastro?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you would take 15 points of fire damage and 37 points of bludgeoning for 52.
Yeah, I'm still down. I only had
Okay.
40 hit points.
Who's down right now?
That would
I'm
be
close.
Solomon, Valestrios, and Shiziki.
And Shiziki. How? I'm surprised you are not down, Aaron. You got lucky.
Yeah, I know. I was close. Very close.
Oh
And he's
wait,
just
hold
gonna
on.
Laugh.
How
and
much?
end
How
his
much
turn.
damage was it?
It was 15 points
No,
of fire damage.
If we made the save.
If you made the save, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It would have been, if you're resistant to fire, it would have been halved twice, so quartered. It would have been halved from 63 to 31, and then halved again to 15.
No, hold on.
So
How much was
52
the
points
total?
of damage total
Hold-
that you would have
hold on.
taken.
Hold on. How much was the total amount of damage?
138 if you
100
failed it.
138. So
140.
that's 69. And how much was the total fire damage? 63, right?
of it would have been fire.
Okay, so that makes 31.
31 and 37 for 108 total. I think. Yeah, 108 total. I don't know how it works out that way, but it does. 31 and 37. Yeah. So 68 total. Never mind. 68. I don't know. 68. Yeah. If you passed it, minus 15 would have been, or
Okay, so I'm using my resistance to
Okay.
succeed the save,
all right.
and I think that, yeah, that takes me 1 point over. Oh, so I still fucking go unconscious.
You know
Okay.
what? Fuck it. I'll actually just say I used a luck point because I've got 2, so let me do that very quick so I'm not dead.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Use a luck point. Reroll your deck save with advantage.
You're gonna need like a natural 20 for this. Which I get.
Oh my god.
Hell yes.
So no, you are not down. Still haven't gone down.
So what was the damage
Wow,
half
you are
then?
lucky. Yeah, the damage is halved, so you take 69 points instead. You're at 91 wounds, but you're still up. Okay, wow, that's gonna be the end of his turn. Shiziki, you're up.
Yeah, now I'm a little irritated, I'm not gonna lie.
A little irritated.
Before you get irritated.
So, we're gonna go ahead and end this.
Like 2.5 hours ago on a break.
I'm gonna drink a potion of superior mana, so I get all 3 spell slots back.
Okay.
Then we're gonna go ahead and just drop the Sickening Radiance. So for I have 2 actions. One action was drinking the potion. Bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Banishing Smite.
Okay, so what, you're using your hasted action?
Yeah, to cast Banishing Smite.
And your bonus action to cast Banishing Smite, okay?
Okay. And then I'm gonna go ahead and pop out an Explosive Arrow.
Alright, so it does an additional 5d6 fire damage. You may hit Philia.
He's a big dude. I'm gonna aim it over on the south side of him.
Okay, so if you aim higher up, that's fine. I'll just let you know, if you roll badly, you're hitting Philia.
Yeah, we'd be alright. Let's see.
That'll hit.
And I'm gonna go and attach a smite on that.
Attach a smite, okay.
Okay. So let's do this. There's that. There's that.
And there
I'm not
you
done.
go.
I'm rolling, motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
5, 6. And then 46 psychic damage.
These are spite rolls at this point.
And then another 5 on top of that.
See the character for.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Alright, the arrow collide. Actually, you know what? How do you want to do?
We still have to kill the other girl.
I was gonna look at him and say, you should have listened to me when you had the chance. And then I'm gonna just shoot him right through the neck. I want his head to pop off. Just do it like,
Alright.
just do it like a party popper, man.
So as the arrow is approaching him, he just yells, "No!" Right as it starts getting closer, collides with the neck, and big bloody explosion. In fact, Philia, you get showered in fucking dragon blood from where you're standing. As his head falls to the ground, lifeless, and you see the crown pulse and detach from his head.
Hey, how much damage do I get to do for the explosive arrow?
Another additional 5d6 fire damage.
Oh, come on.
Just out of sheer curiosity
you went,
what it was.
You went past his maximum health by a lot. I'm not going to calculate it, but a lot.
All right, I just want to blow the girl to fucking smithereens now. Because I can shoot her through the cage. It doesn't matter. I can shoot her through the cage and it doesn't and no disadvantage.
You guys could easily get out of range of her breath attack and just hammer away at her with spells.
I mean, I'm just saying.
I got this.
if we
I'm
want
just
something out
gonna.
of this-
Oh no! I just want to destroy her.
Yeah, if we want to find out
Alright.
about the bone crown or anything like that, she's trapped in there for an hour. She's not going anywhere.
Aaron doesn't care. Aaron's pissed. Aaron just wants to blow her freaking brains out.
Alright, you currently have some downed allies. Are we calling it for combat? Because she can't do anything.
Aaron still wants to blow her up at least as much as he can.
Yeah, let's go ahead and I'd say we'd heal the people that are down to make sure that they come back up.
All right, we want to end combat.
Yes.
All right, Aaron's gonna go around to everybody that's down and pour a healing drought down their throat.
The first thing I'm gonna do is go grab the bone crown.
I need everybody who's down to go ahead and make a death save, as it takes time to get over to them.
That's fine. I still have to roll it for everybody, so leave the combat tracker up.
Alright.
9.
Yeah, that's a fail.
Oh, give me a second. This is gonna be a.
Yeah, Nalisictilin can also run up and heal, so she'd like run and then action dash, and then she can throw like healing spirit on somebody that's 60 feet away.
Yeah, in fact, Velastria, you wake up to him pouring a healing drought down, but you currently see the ranger over there cast this spell on your location as you regain, as you start to feel your vitality gaining.
I will finish what I started.
They can only benefit from that once per rest, by the way. So
I
once
know,
per person.
I'm giving everybody one at this
Okay.
point.
I will finish what I started. So just standing up, I will slam the staff back into ley line and continue trying to seal it.
Okay. You
Yeah.
feel the ley line, and this one's bad shape. Like, another day or two, it would have gone. But you begin channeling your magical energy, start sealing up the ground, repairing the rift.
Seeing that the head is disconnected from the body, the tendrils that were springing out and hitting people, can I command them to grab the body and absorb the body into it?
You can.
To help mend some of the wound and the 3 saplings? Or wormlings?
Yeah. So these lay whips, basically, almost like tentacles, each go and they wrap around the various worms in Venarigosa and start pulling them into the ley line. And you notice it starts shrinking a bit. This one is damaged almost beyond repair, but it can still be fixed. But you know you guys made it in just a nick of time to save this line.
With my Arcana stuff, can I help him go seal it?
No. It takes a relic of the Magi.
Gotcha.
But whenever you do so and you pull his body over into the ley line, you now have the crown of Zelenor sitting at your feet.
Well, Shaz said he went and picked it.
Oh, he picked it up?
Yep.
Yeah, because it rolled off the head. And
Yeah.
I wouldn't have brought the head with me, just the body.
Okay, gotcha.
And after I go give all the healing potions, I'm gonna go start ripping teeth. Like, literally taking it and just taking the butt of my gun and just smacking the very top of it so the teeth come out. Pow!
Sure,
One
make
after
a
another.
survival check.
Oh, done. I got that. I want all of them. I want all of the teeth. $15?
Yeah, you're able to get, we'll say, about 12 large dragon teeth.
Sweet.
Actually, we'll just say 15. Whatever you rolled.
15 large dragon teeth.
Alright, and the other dragon up there is just smashing against the side of the cage, just shouting out, "I'll kill you all! You hear me?
Really?
Your lives are done!"
I'm gonna walk up to the cage, holding one of the teeth, and go, "Nah, sweetheart." And I'm gonna pull my gun. I'm gonna pull out my gun, and just blast her. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, well, that's interesting that you walked up to the cage. She just rolled a 5 on her recharge.
Cool.
So,
Do it. Fucking do it. Please do it.
make a Constitution save.
22.
Oh, nice. So instead, you take 20 points of damage as she breathes her noxious arcane gas in your direction when you walk.
I hate you, Gavin. Back to 140.
So,
No, I don't get disadvantage. Sharpshooter.
is there
No,
any...
you still do.
Is
That's
there
fine.
any
That's fine.
questions? So, as Velastrios tries to catch his breath, he'll ask, "Do you wish to ask the dragon any questions before I incinerate her?"
Yeah.
Bounces off her hide.
Let's find out if they had any. You said they had eggs around, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna want some dragon eggs.
Well, you know,
31?
there's some 31. Oh
Yep,
yeah, that hits.
I'm smite stacking.
You know what? At this point,
Dude, she's not going anywhere. She's stuck in a cage.
Yeah.
He wants to kill her a lot, and you have questions.
before you kill her, can we go ahead and go through some questions first? Then you can kill the shit out of her. But let's ask some questions first.
Yeah, well, I just did like almost above. I did like 45 points of damage.
Did you roll it on her or?
I rolled.
No, you didn't. 42.
So he's just sitting over there taking pop shots, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just unloading on her while she's
Okay.
stuck in the cage.
Aaron, make a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw.
Yep. Yeah, that fails. Sit down.
Did you just use command?
Dominate person.
Aaron, your mind is no longer.
Well, so first off, move 60 feet or more away, and then sit down for the next hour.
You do it. You can't help but do it. You're right here and you're sitting down.
It'll be okay, friend. There will be time for killing later. Now we must ask questions, for that is how we gain knowledge, right, young mage?
You can still talk.
He's not talking to me. I'm not a young mage.
I think he's still referring to you as young mage.
Hmm.
Yeah,
You
he's
have to
speaking
kind of
directly
agree with
to
him.
you. He walks over and just pats you on the shoulder, as like reassuring.
I speak inside his mind.
You
Not
kind of have
mine.
to agree with them.
Oh no, I speak inside his mind.
Not
Yeah,
mine.
it's a
Doesn't matter. You can't resist this.
Alistar thing.
You can't resist it. Yes. But everything must die eventually.
But you still have to listen and do it. So.
Yeah, anyhow, so there's dragon eggs around, right? Do we...
There's some that are unhatched. You see about eggs. 3 of them appear to have been damaged. One of the ones that's been damaged is just kind of cracked with a little bit of dragon goop leaking out of it. The other 2 are not pulverized, but you don't think you can do anything. There's one, however, that is untouched.
Oh yeah, I would like to go take the one, and I'll just pick it up and cradle it. And then I'll walk up 60 feet away from Kelzanya.
Okay.
I speak to Solomon because I poured a healing drown on top of him.
It doesn't do anything.
I thought you said that I could do that, and it would work.
If you're unconscious.
He was unconscious.
No, he took damage in excess of twice his HP.
Are you all right?
Oh, so he
Hey.
gone.
Hey, Magi, can you let me get up so I can go fix my companion?
I will say to him, just don't attack the dragon.
I won't attack the dragon.
Or
I won't.
order your...
I won't attack the dragon.
Actually, you know what? I just scrolled up. The damage that hit Solomon was 138. That is not quite in excess of twice his HP. It would have had to be done 142, so he is unconscious.
Cool, I pour the healing drown on top of him.
You do, and it seems as if the gears and stuff sort of mend themselves.
Well,
he's
sat
in bad
down.
shape.
He can't go anywhere. He's having to sit
No,
down.
I already did it when I was doing my rounds. I did it when I did my rounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, he's in rough shape. He's not looking good.
Hey,
He's
Solomon.
standing.
Solomon,
What happened? So,
you did wonderful. Now I need you to do me another thing. The busted dragon eggs. Bring them to me.
yes, of course. As he kind of slowly limps his way on.
And I'm gonna do an Arcana check on the dragon eggs to see if they're used, if I can use them for potions.
Yeah. Go ahead.
18.
You've never used ingredients like that for potions before. but you suppose it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Cool. I'm going to take them and put them in the bag of holding.
Okay. You're gonna pour them in like
No.
a vial or anything? They're oozing.
Yeah.
No. Do not touch the eggs.
You can't touch them.
I've already put them in my bag before he said no.
He.
Okay, take them out of the bag. Leave them alone.
Really? I could use them for for purposes of potions and such.
You can make another wisdom save. At this point, you would have
Okay.
had enough time.
Cool. Wisdom save. Got it. 18.
Fails.
You still are under
So
his
while they're
control.
getting all that worked out, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go talk to the dragon.
Why can I not just use them? Mr. Magi?
Because you will be killing an innocent creature.
They're they're already blown and freaking oozing out.
Are they completely destroyed? I didn't know anybody destroyed the
they're-
egg.
2 of them have leaked out over half of their contents. You think their chance
Okay.
of survival is unlikely. The third one might be able to be salvaged.
And that's
but
the one that Shiziki
it's-
has.
Yes.
No, Shiziki has one that is completely untouched.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, he has one that's completely untouched.
Okay.
There's
I
a
was thinking
third
one-
that is damaged, but something may be able to be done.
Okay.
I just told him to take to go get the busted ones.
Yeah. Leave the bust. You can have the other.
Thank you.
Alright. And I'm gonna go with Shiziki outside of 60 feet and speak with the dragon.
All right.
Does that mean command drops?
No.
So
Actu-
you guys are you still gonna stand on the ley line? Oh yeah, you're still fixing it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are just out of its range where you're standing right now.
All right, and in case it matters, I have Glibnus up still.
Just for the record, she is going to go ahead and do another poison breath, but I'll say they would have moved by this point. It falls just short of you. She's pissed and acting like she is.
I'll turn to Shiziki and Shiziki Belrook. Ask your questions quickly.
All right. Kelsium, do you know what this crown actually means?
You will get nothing from me. Do you understand?
No, I need you to understand. Right now, I have your only family left. We killed everything else. And you are not long for this world. So if you want your last child to be able to survive in this world, and I guarantee you he'll survive if you work with us here and answer my questions.
The crown is the crown of the first Archmage, Velnor of over... He forged some of the Archmagi weapons over 10,000 years ago. Well, not weapons, but items to harness the power of magic and invent spellcraft.
Why would a dragon want that, though?
Because the items made and crafted by the Magi for the Archmagi are the only items that can interact with the ley line, as you saw in the dragon previous.
I just don't understand why a dragon would want to mess with the natural order of things. Why corrupt ley lines?
Power.
He
Now,
lets out another blast that falls just short of you.
enough, okay? Take a Mentos. So, why would they corrupt the ley lines if they're going to become destructive? If that's what it seems like this was going to be. If they're stuck here and they couldn't move, then they would have just, what, satiated their power of just sitting here on a ley line until they would have brought their own demise? It doesn't make sense.
No, they would have accumulated great power from absorbing this ley line and then moved to another. Once they absorbed as much as they could, they would eventually start to conquer. If they were in some sort of fear for another was to come through, then they would definitely decimate the land and any enemies that so cross their path.
Ah, see, I didn't understand that part of it because you made it sound like if he left here, he'd die. Because otherwise, I could have suggested him go somewhere else.
He would have definitely started to weaken, but if he would have drained all the power, then he would be strong enough to fly to another landline. And once you're connected to one, you're connected to all.
Kelsey, I have another question for you. And again, like I said, this is your family that's on
Let
the
me go
line
ahead and
here.
have you make a persuasion check with advantage.
Persuasion
how
or intimidation?
effective.
Well, I'll take persuasion. Sure, yeah, I'll take persuasion. What am I
Persuasion,
saying? Yeah,
because
yeah.
she doesn't really, despite her incoming demise, this is more out of anger than fear.
Okay. With advantage. 15
That would
plus
still just be
17 be a 32.
A 32.
Yeah, because I'm shadow form.
Yeah.
You still have glibness up.
Yeah, that's why it's 32 instead of 26.
Yeah.
That's an hour,
Okay.
right? For
Yep.
glibness? Yeah. Definitely
Yeah.
would still
So
be up.
you're still good. If you had dropped, you wouldn't have had glibness anymore. But you came
But
close.
natural 20.
Still haven't dropped. All right. She says,
Just keep my child safe. I will tell you what you want.
Tell me what you know about Anarchist Zarkariast.
He is
Does
a
that
fool.
name ring any bells for me?
"Not really. It's not a name from your origins. It's more of a recent name, and it's not one that would be greatly known to the general public."
Okay.
He is a fool who believes he can tame. What are they called? He believes he can tame the mind flayers. But they will consume him, surely enough.
As they consume all. What is he? Human? They?
He is a human.
Then he fool.
Where is he at currently?
You will currently find him within the deepest reaches of the Underdark, just north of Darkholm. In the caverns that connect Gaia and Darkholm.
Darkholm. What about the Blue Dragon?
Do I know where Darkholm is?
Yeah, and that would be a city that you're familiar.
Okay.
Capital city of the Dark Elves.
Gotcha.
So,
Needless to say, I'm familiar.
yeah.
I know nothing of this blue dragon.
I know lots about dragons. What would you like to know?
Would I be familiar with the Dark Elven capital as well?
You would have probably visited there at some point. You wouldn't be incredibly familiar with it. It'd be like a place that you'd stop by once.
Got it. I was just saying because I am part Dark Elf.
Yeah, you'd have some vague knowledge about, not a master of the subject.
Hey, Velastrios, do you know where all the damaged ley lines are?
Is this something you need a direct message from me, Tony?
You can, but I'm still gonna answer with my response.
Okay.
Many of the ley lines are and have been damaged for quite a while. The location of many of the ley lines, the elves took up property around them and claimed them as their own, but they know, as I know, that they are not owned by any one person. They are owned by the world.
Well, my question is if there's any others that are damaged that they might have been going on to next, if we need to know which one is needing the most attention the soonest. There's a good chance that she might know where to go. Yeah, Kilvanya. After this ley line was disposed of, where was it you were going to be headed next?
We were heading to the ley line located in the Dark Crystal Mines to the east of Thalassia.
Is that all of your questions, Shiziki of the Hidden People?
Do me a favor. Drop the last part, please. We can be on a first-name basis.
He'll give a nod. Is that all that you require of the dragon, Shiziki?
Yeah, I think I'm good here.
I'll cast Wall of Fire at level 6 in front of the dragon and stroll over to the big tree.
Now, if you would all come with me.
Oh, in front of it? So it's not actually touching the dragon.
Oh, yeah, no, it's on top of the dragon.
Oh, it's on top. Okay, she is being burned alive like a bitch.
And I'm gonna just turn around and stroll free over
she
here.
Is screaming loud, thunderous that can probably be heard all the way back in Bergwood.
And that will drop the dominate person on Aaron as I hold Wall of Fire.
I come over to you with Solomon.
And then, so this tree right here, I could definitely draw my doorway on it, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Before we go anywhere, I want to go back over to the big dragon and just see if he had anything in the area. I know dragons tend to like gather stuff. So I know his body's gone, but I want to see if there's anything around in his nest lair area worth looting.
You do see he has a large golden staff with kind of a flame motif that he has kind of hidden in a little nook over by the tree that Philastrios is by. You also see a decent stockpile of gemstones, and I mean pretty large. About 20 diamonds and about 15 apiece of emeralds and topaz.
If you just want to give me like a straight up like list of what it is I'm finding here, I'll write it all down.
20 diamonds, 15 emeralds, 15 topaz.
Oh, but you were too fast. I wasn't ready.
20 diamonds, 15 topaz,
20 topaz.
Or 15 emeralds, 15 topaz.
17 diamonds.
Oh my god. Okay.
Like a little bigger than softball sized.
Oh, Gavin. I'm going to pull out my ball of infinite twine, and I'm going to run it through the dragon's mouth and construct a backpack, and I'm going to put the dragon's head on my back and strap it to me.
Okay. The dragon's crown is no longer leave.
I want the head.
We need the
heads.
skull.
We need the head. So I'm going to take his head and I'm going to strap it to my body.
Well, at this point, you notice Kelzania is skeleton.
Yeah, it's fine.
And then me and Solomon's going to walk over with me, and I'm going to take her head and I'm going to strap it to Solomon.
All right.
Well, she's still in the cage. You have to get into the cage to get it and then get out.
The cage lasts for an hour, and you can't drop it either.
Okay, hold on.
But you can teleport in there.
I'm going to shoot into the cage, grab the skull, and shoot out.
You just have to make charisma saving throws.
That's fine. 2 of them.
Well, it's one to get in and one to get out. Yeah, it's one to get in.
Really, to get into it?
Yes,
it is.
is.
I thought it was just trying to get out of it.
No.
17?
Nope.
Nope.
The DC is 20.
The DC is 20? That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen either.
Alright.
Just rapid fire out.
Hang on.
Rolls.
Yeah,
here's what I'm gonna do. After I get the staff and the gems and I put it in a bag, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Far Step because that's a concentration spell anyway. So I can just do that and then teleport in there.
All right, you would still have to make the charisma save.
I do.
Warlock.
20.
You don't.
Bam.
Oh, you both kind of pop in at the exact same time.
You ready?
Yeah, I'll take a look over her body to see if there's anything worth looting too while I'm in there.
So, I take it Kelly went to bed?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah. You do notice that she has like golden amulet that's just kind of. It's almost like she grew into it. Like, it was on her whenever she was much. And as she grew, it was still there, and it's kind of embedded in her skin.
Alright, 20 to pop out.
Skin that's burnt off by now.
It's still kind of into the skeleton, like the bone is slightly.
Yeah, once I saw that they were trying to get into the cage, I would have definitely, and screaming stopped, I would have definitely dropped a wall of fire.
I assume so, that you wouldn't let them teleport
Oh.
into an oven.
I'm also gonna do a survival check and break the teeth off.
Roll a survival check.
Yeah, and I'll take the amulet and then pop out.
Do I get 27 teeth?
You do.
And then after 20,
so
I'm out of the cage.
They're different sized teeth. So
Okay.
the first one were large dragon teeth. These are medium
Yep.
dragon.
Alright.
Yeah, you're out. Oh, dude, you're way the fuck out of the cage. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I got a 20 to get out, by the way.
Okay, you're both out.
I'm gonna take out the infinite ball twine. I'm gonna strap it to Solomon, and then we're both gonna head over to the Lastros.
All right, you've got one intact ancient dragon head and one skeletal adult dragon head, but
With a
clearly
whole
dragon head
with a whole bunch of dragon teeth.
broken off of it. Yeah.
Crack.
So
You do notice there are tiny bits of flesh that kind of still cling to the bones, but she almost looks like a Dracolich at this.
Oh, hey, Gavin. I did spend a lot of time standing in the center of that freaking thing. Did it affect me at all?
Not really.
Okay.
Without a relic of the Magi, it takes a pretty extended amount of contact with it for it to actually affect you.
I was wondering because I spend a lot of time in the center of that damn thing.
Yeah.
So, Shiziki, may I please have the crown?
Yeah. Excuse me.
Our deal still stands, Velastros, correct?
And he'll
Okay.
nod, of course.
Well,
Once I
would-
have the crown, you will gain mission.
Shiziki, you need to give him the crown. We made the deal.
Yeah, Velasquez, and I just kind of hold up the dragon egg. Any chance you could kind of tell me something about raising a dragon?
I would not.
He would know everything that you would know in person about dragon.
I personally would not raise a dragon. Especially that of a green dragon, for their habits cannot change. They are always going to be as greedy and power hungry as they always have been. Now, if you had a bronze dragon, that'd be exciting. Or silver, or a gold, or steel, or platinum. Not copper. Not copper. They are tricky.
Maybe you can educate me on this at some point then, if that was what the deal was, and I'll toss him the crown.
He will stumbly catch the crown because he has no athletics.
Yeah, make a dexterity check real quick.
Oh, he's dexterous. 11.
Okay. Yeah.
So
once
he
catch
has-
it clumsily, but yeah.
Once he catches the crown, he will move back his cloak, and there's a little pouch on the right side, and he will stick his hand inside and pull out a small piece of chalk and walk over to the giant tree behind him and draw 8 feet up, 5 feet wide, and then back down on the other side, and the white chalk line will slowly form in the inside. The chalk line will form into a very ornate and regal wooden and copper embroidered door, and he will wave one hand in front of it and the door will start to open, and he'll turn around and he'll just say, "You are about to enter my sanctum. When you enter, there are rules. You stay to the designated carpet, for the house has a mind of its." And I will turn and enter into the doorway.
Me and Solomon follow.
I'm gonna settle up next to Nalasek. Sorry, at some point as we're walking towards his door. I'm just gonna kind of nudge her and say, I'm sure we're gonna celebrate when we get back. Maybe once you hang out with me and Celio over there, I'm sure we've got a lot of things you might want to talk about.
Oh, and Tintin's also going to be right behind me.
Okay. Tony, do you want me to keep the fog up?
Yeah, you can. Nah, you don't have to. You can clear the fog.
Alright. And this is where you enter.
There are rooms that are unfitted for a reason. So, as soon as we enter in, I will stand between two knights at the very bottom of the red carpet and wait for everyone to enter. And I will turn to my right and say, Gerard, please see that their bedding and their rooms are attended. Then I'll turn to my left. Balthazar, please see that food is prepped. Gabriel,
You see two
please
spectral
run.
entities.
Shiziki would see them. That I was surrounded by probably about 15 or 20 specter-like beings.
Okay.
Ghosts. Yeah, because they are invisible. They are unseen.
I see them. Lantern revealing. I still have it on. It lasts for 8 hours.
Okay.
Oh, well then, yeah. Everybody would see him then. And then, Balthazar, please see to the study is Kim.
Yes, of course, sir.
I don't think they speak.
Oh, well, I just remember Scanlan's mansion.
Yeah, these don't
They
speak.
can speak
I don't
if
want
you
them,
want them
I don't
to.
Want, no. Mm-mm.
Then he gives you a nod.
Yep. These servants, I actually really don't know them. I just call them whatever I call them whenever I call them. So, stick to the red carpet to go to your rooms or the dining hall. The blue carpet will take you to my studies. The green carpet, you are not allowed to go past, as those are my private chambers. And I would not recommend you go past, for those walls are heavily guarded and fortified. Many have slipped through and tried to pass, and they were never seen again. Not even I know of their whereabouts. So enjoy your stay, for as soon as I rest, we will be in the city to the south.
Wait, we're not. We're going back into Burkwood, right?
Yes, we will be there within the hour. But I must rest and see to my studies. Please enjoy.
Do you have a library?
You will find it down the blue hall. And with that, he'll turn and walk up. And when he approaches the door straight ahead with the green carpet, he just walks through the door.
Okay. And I believe this is...
Oh, and the door
place to call it
vanishes.
a night. Door
Yeah.
vanishes, alright.
Yeah, while he's standing in front, there's a door, walks through it, there's no more door.
Okay.
I think
And-
that's how the spell works.
I'm gonna go into the library and
Alright.
start finding every single book on machinery and mechanism and mechanists and the very beginning of time machine stuff, everything. I'm going to go find every single book I can possibly find.
There
Tony, does
are
he
no
find any
books.
books like that?
There are no books about machines in the library.
Not even from the beginning of time.
Not even from the beginning of time.
Yeah, you control the kind of books that would be in the library.
Most of the books would be ancient history from hundred years ago, centuries ago. A lot of arcane books look like spell books, but you can't open them. Most books in there are spellbound by not just like you can't open them, but you can't pull them off the shelf. either.
So you wouldn't have a book about the like my relic.
The Eternium engine.
Yeah.
Gavin, you want me to roll a d20 to see if I do?
I'll just let you decide whether you have one.
Well, I'll say if it is some type of ancient history lore, then I possibly.
Well, that's what I'm gonna go look
Because that's what a lot of the stuff would, a lot of history, a lot of arcana, a lot of religion. Those are the three that I'm double proficient in. So those are the three main categories that would be in that library. A lot of religion stuff. So if it falls under religion, history, or arcana, I
This
would
would be
assume
more of
that
a
I would have.
religion thing.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go look for that book, and then I'm gonna go kind of skim through the Arcana books, since I am proficient in Arcana.
Okay.
Anything about potion making or anything like that, just that's what I'm gonna go look for.
Would you have any books on alchemy?
A few.
Okay. So yeah, you find a book detailing some ancient potions.
Although, I would have to say that not all of them are written in common. Like, most of them aren't even written in common, so...
What would they likely be written in?
Elvish, most of them to be Elvish. I want to say about 50% of the books are written in Elvish.
I can read Elvish.
Goddamn.
Yeah, Conic, and a couple Celestials.
What about Corey?
No.
You worry?
Yeah. Well, I can read anything in Elvish. I can read. I can also read. Where do I find where I can read shit?
Abilities.
Under abilities,
the very bottom.
you should see your languages.
And y'all could select any of the 6 rooms. They're all identical.
What about Primordial?
Yeah, you would definitely find
It
a couple
is an ancient
Primordial.
language.
I can speak Primordial too.
And then across the hall it looks like a laboratory across the hall.
I'm gonna go grab a couple of the books, and I'm gonna go sit in the lab and just kind of play around and read and see what I can conjure up.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask him before he leaves. I'm gonna ask him like, must the books stay here, or may I take them on my journey and read them further?
So you would see him in the laboratory, and he would just look at you puzzling, and just go,
Yes.
The books are warded. They cannot leave this mansion.
May I copy them?
Do as you wish.
Thank you.
And then he'll walk out of the room.
So I'm going to. So you said I found an ancient potion book.
Yes, you did.
Did I find it? Did I find a book on the relic again? I'm drawing blanks.
Now hold on one second.
You would have likely found one.
Okay.
But guys, it is after midnight. It's probably time for us to call it a night.
Yeah, I gotta wake up at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
4 hours.
So we'll get to this on Friday.
Okay.
For the live game.
Yep.
Yeah, and I guess I'll just roll. I guess I'll just roll on Friday.
As soon as I take my short rest, I'm going to cast Plane Shift and get us back to Birkwood immediately. Yes. Yeah. So we don't have to walk. I don't want to walk everywhere.
It's a interesting little exploit to cast Plane Shift from a pocket dimension. But it does work that way. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna roll to copy down the ancient potion book as fast as I possibly can.
Yeah, we'll get to that next session.
I mean, probably 90% of the herbs are probably extinct.
A lot of them would be, or materials that are so exotic or from other planes that they would be virtually unreachable.
Aaron, it doesn't matter, Aaron. It's knowledge for him on alchemy.
I know.
Whether he can get his hands on it or not, if he ever finds it, then it's something that Aaron can try.
So, in the kitchen area, the dining room area, the food is always hot, and if the food gets cold, they immediately replace it. But there's always food at the table.
Cool. Well, you said we only have an hour here, so.
I would assume that you would have enough time to short rest before I teleport everybody back.
Yeah, a short rest, definitely.
Shiziki, what are you doing in the house?
I do two things. I guess go look in the library, but I'm looking for just books on the all of the relics, kind of what they do, and then I want to look and see if I can find anything about enchantments.
There's definitely books on enchantment.
I want to see.
Speak Elvish, Draconic, Celestial.
I speak a lot of things.
I figured.
Oh, hey Gavin.
What's up?
How many points do I have? How many marks? I shot a lot of times.
That's a good question.
I shot a lot of damn times with that
Check
gun.
the tapes. Check the tapes.
We'll just say. Damn, we should have been recording this the whole time. I should have told you to take marks.
I have been
It would
recording
have
this the whole time.
Check the tapes.
I don't know if anybody wants to go watch the fight and count how many times he got a successful shot.
Yeah, man, it's his weapon.
I'll go do it.
So.
Okay.
And then me and you just.
How many times you hit with it, and also every time you used ether burst or shot or anything like that, it would be 2 points instead of 1 point for that shot.
Okay, so ether is 2 points.
Any feature from the weapon.
So does that mean me successfully going in and out of the cage too?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
How does arcane recovery work again?
During a short rest, once per day, you can regain a certain number of spell slots. During a short rest. Let's see.
Spellbot have combined that is equal to or less than half of your wizard level. So I'm okay.
And it has to be a successful shot. It has to be a successful shot, right?
Yes, successful.
What about it jamming and me rebuilding it? Does that count
would
for
not
anything?
count.
Okay.
No.
I just want to know if that counted for anything.
So I can get my 7th level spell slot back. So I can cast Plane Shift. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just say that I was looking for it probably out of the enchantments to see if I could find the glamored enchantment, like the recipe for it.
Okay.
Spells would be locked away in book. They would not be open.
It's an enchantment, not a spell.
Oh, well then.
Oh, and also on Friday we need to get together and so I can write down a list of everything that everyone wanted me to build, so I can start working on shit, especially when we start having downtime. Because Gavin said here in the next little bit we're gonna have some downtime that I can start building shit.
Yeah, I've been bad about giving you guys downtime between arcs, but I'm gonna start giving you some.
Sweet.
So,
okay. Well, I'm gonna hop off, guys.
Yep. Night, man.
Alright, guys. Yeah, and I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night, too. So, we'll knock out the last little bit of RP stuff for this little arc, and move on to the next.
Are you working tomorrow, Gavin?
I am.
Okay. Well, then I will, I'll send you a message. I'll go through the video tomorrow in the afternoon, and I'll send you a message and tell you how many points I have.
Okay. Sounds good.
It might be a lot, but...
So, alright, guys.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Remember,
Look forward to Friday.
Don't.
All right. Oh
don't
yeah,
stray
so
too
am I.
far off the path. Stay to the red and blue carpet.
Yep. I'm gonna go and shut down the
Yeah.
Fantasy Grounds server.
Man.
All right. See y'all later.
See ya.
Y'all have a good one.
Alright, guys.
All right, man.